Damage perk. Yeah. Yeah, damage reduction or damage perk. What am I using? I'm using... well, I have my own notes. I use a notepad and I take notes. But you can find all the affixes. If you go to D4 builds, there's a database that shows all the gear affixes. But I just took my own notes, so I'm just looking at my things. All right, so we're looking for a damage perk or damage reduction on this. Okay, that's bad. Poison resist if all else fails. All right, unlucky. Unlucky. Dude, this is... What the fuck? Bro, what is this? It keeps rolling thorns, man. Oh my god, this is bad. Control impaired duration. So, control impaired, is that just any CC? Chat. What exactly is control impaired? Just any CC on me? Alright, well then I'm gonna roll that and fuck that. That piece sucked ass. Alright, now we're gonna be very stubborn here. We need crit chance. Absolutely need it. Or these gloves are going in the garbage. I mean, these gloves aren't perfect, but they're definitely better. I'm not going to spend too much money on these. What's up, Rowan? Ah, we got it. Let's go. Crit chance. Boom. Done. Done. Okay, a chance. Man, we could really use something better here. What was that? Spirit cost reduction? Cooldown reduction, right? Yep, and then rings can roll lucky hit, crit chance. This doesn't even have lucky hit on it. This needs... Yeah, this needs cooldown reduction. This needs cooldown reduction. We got it. Let's go. Damn, all right, we're getting kind of lucky here. And then this needs lucky hit. I'll take the damage to close. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll take the damage to close. All right, cool. We're done for now. We are done.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
All right. The Earth and Might key passive is also applied to your storm skills. Wait, what? Oh my god. Dude. Damaging enemies with earth and storm skills has a 5% chance to restore. Holy crap, dude. The crit build is coming together. What the fuck? Dude, how the fuck did I get my lucky hits so high on my other character? Chat, how did I get my lucky hit chance so high on my... A few days ago, I was completely lost. I guess because... Oh, yeah, the wand. And the thing in the subclass. The passive in the skill tree. Because in this, right? Gloves roll it. Ring rolls it. And offhand rolls it. Right. So 2 rings, offhand, and gloves. And then a helm and amulet can roll it with a barrier. And offhand. I mean, that's going to be like late game min-max. I'm not too concerned about that. We're going to need some fucking money, boys. Dude, that's crazy though. This is nuts. This thing is actually insane. Yeah, I need to imprint these. That's gonna be insane, dude. Let's unsocket this. We're gonna add a socket. That. Yo, when's the next world boss? And then we're gonna extract.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
The nobles on rings? No, not. I'm not gonna. I mean, I guess I do need them, huh? I'll have to see what I actually need. We're gonna extract this because that's crazy. Earthen Might applies to storm skills. That's insane.
A good business and fortune to you.
Okay, and now we need to imprint. On the helm, we need fortify, gains +2 ranks. Oh, we already have that. Nice. On the chest, we need earthen bulwark duration. Nice. And then on gloves, we need pulverize as an earth skill. Okay, fortify, duration, pulverize, armor, slow, 4 skills. Critical damage. Oh no. Wait.
Another happy customer.
Why is that grayed out? I have it on another item? No, I do not. No. Why? What is this? Why is this grayed out? This doesn't make any sense. Why is this grayed? That has to be a bug. Ah, it was literally a bug. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. What the fuck? I wonder if that's just a visual bug. Dude, I wonder if that's a visual bug.
First Carlo, now Leah.
Makes me wonder.
There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
That's crazy.
Welcome to the treasury.
Dude, that's crazy. What a fucking bug, dude. I'm a visual bug? Hell yeah. All right. We need to upgrade.
Never seen something finer. Of kingly men. Use it well.
All right. Huge. So, what are we looking for now? We have some decent stuff. We're looking for... We're looking for boots. I guess I could use another ring. Or, you know what I could use? I want an offhand. So I'm gonna go pay a visit to fucking Dingleberry over here. Dad, yeah, I know, dad with 2Ds. This guy's a fucking beast. Alright, big upgrades, dudes. Big upgrades. So we got our lucky hit to 16.3. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get the lucky hit anywhere near where it was. I'm thinking max we're going to be able to get this to like 30, which is not bad. But I do want to make that work. Where's this motherfucker? All right, so we're gonna do axe, mace, two-handed axe, two-handed hammer, staff. Jesus. Tunic, gloves, boots, hand, totem. So totem is the thing on my offhand, right? Cap, staff. Yeah. So let's burn totems.
Very nice. It's a whole fair bit of math. It seems your prayer is a whole bad luck.
Ooh,
Try
bad
again.
luck. All right, so what we're looking for on a totem is we're looking for lucky hit chance. Cooldown reduction, crit strike chance, yeah, let's see what we got. Is there anything that's like this we're just gonna get rid of? All right. Oh, okay. What Nightmare Dungeon's good to grind for loot and XP? I mean, it only selects certain ones. Yeah, I don't know. It's only gonna select certain ones. You can't like force them. You just gotta roll the dice. Yeah, I think Blind Burrows actually is a Nightmare Dungeon. I don't know the Nightmare Dungeon list, unfortunately. Is there a way to see what stats are possible? No, I'm just using a database. All right, what was I doing? Oh, okay. So this has crit chance on it. So that's not bad. This has basic skill, attack speed, fortify, and life on kill. This has crit chance. So really we want crit chance and lucky hit chance on both. Yeah, so if it doesn't have crit chance or lucky hit chance, we pretty much just get rid of it. Cooldown reduction would also be god tier. Oh wait, dude. Bro. If these aren't even 625, I'm just fucking scrapping them. Yeah, what the fuck? These are ass. Yeah, we're fucking scrapping these bitches. Fuck that. Alright, when's the next Helltide? That was fucking huge, man. I did one Helltide and I just redid my entire shit. God damn. That was big. That was fucking big.
You, traveler.
That was huge.
I'll give you a fair price for it.
See if we got any hurricane damage, crit strikes, distant enemies. Casting a storm skill grants your earth skills 36% critical strike damage for 4 seconds. Damn! That's another good one. What the fuck? 39 and 10-4. Okay, this one's better. Damn! Dude, there's so many...
I can break that down.
Dude, Druid is on another level. You got dunked on by Butcher. Hard to kite him with only 2 dashes. Yeah, he is hard to kite. Dude. I'm getting nutty shit. All right, we got 2. Let's do the slums. Oh man, the theory crafting on Druid is so much better. It honestly makes It honestly makes what's his name fucking look like shit. It makes the sorcerer theory crafting look like dog shit. Alright, we're gonna be so much stronger, dude. I actually just made so many upgrades. I just made so many upgrades. It just looks like he has like spiky fucking... Yo, who's that? Who's that dude? Oh, I gotta see what this looks like, chat. Oh shit, bro. So that... So the cooldown is included in the bear. Oh my god, you could almost... Dude, I wonder how fucking low I can get that cooldown. Cause I came out of the bear with like 20 seconds left. Holy shit. Dude, you might just be able to like pop that and then just immediately pop it again. That's insane.
We get separated. My friends
Dude.
were cut down.
It's so fun to level a new character. It's so different. I love it. You never had Greek yogurt before? Dude, it's Greek yogurt's amazing. Yogurt in general, just all yogurt. Too good.
Is there no end?
This controller better? I just like it. I like the way controller feels. They did a great job. Damn, I rolled attack speed on my gloves, dude. Look at my swing speed. My swing speed's insane. Okay, so I can't do barrier in this mode. So it looks like if you were gonna do...
Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Oh, please, take this.
Look at us. Ha Look at us. This is great. Yeah, dude, the fucking bear, it comes up so fast. That's insane. I get my ult back so fast. At least it feels like it. Deeper. Oh, I missed one. Rip. Makes me wonder if werewolf is not the play. I mean, you can definitely make werewolf work. I just gravitated towards bear right away. I saw wolf and bear and I was like, all right, wolves are cooler, but bears are tankier. And I knew I wanted to build a tank.
My savior.
How do you get the pulverized aspect? It's one of the dungeons. I think it was a dungeon in the bottom right somewhere.
My savior!
My savior. My savior. My savior. Beast.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
They have infinite healing automatically with poison. Gotcha. I don't know. Regardless, I still gravitated towards bear. Too funny, dude. Too funny. Do I have shockwave on a weapon? I do not know. This isn't my final like build. I'm still, you know, essentially leveling up.
Elias, he called himself, skulking about the kitchen halls today.
I'm not trying to min-max too much. I'm just, you know, trying stuff out and seeing what I like and what I
I
don't.
directed him to the palace guard. Only hours later, and the servants are whispering about some disaster at the dungeons. It can only be him. I have an awful feeling. Will you meet me tonight at the tea house? I could use a warm cup. And your company. Yours always, Oh Yun.
I can't believe this is 20% damage and 20% damage reduction. That's so insane. So insane. Nightmare sigils. Druid is OP, dude. Holy shit. This shit's insane. Like, what? This thing is so much stronger than Sorcerer. Dude, this is busted. It's so busted, dude. It's literally just running over everything since the beginning. Like, it might not do the highest damage, and that will come in time, but it's like you can just brute force your way through pretty much anything without any fear of death. Like, you have to fuck up because there's so much that gives you fortify, and the overpower is insane. Yeah, this class is very strong. Very strong. Okay. I mean, the thing is, there's so many things that just make Pulverize so much better than Landslide. And I do want to see how strong this can be, so obviously I'm going to use the best stuff. And right now, the best stuff is definitely Pulverize. Absolutely. Like, I tried using Landslide twice now, and I just keep getting things that just keep making I keep getting things that just keep making Pulverize even better. Like, That's nuts. Yep, Lindsay. Good old Lindsay. Lindsay Sterling. Anyway, Jesus. That's a low roll. That's a low roll. We'll pretty much sell everything. Alright, so we need a really good totem, man. Like, we need a totem over 625. This weapon is insane. 699. Nature's Fury. What is that again? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna use that. Alrighty. What is this one? Crit damage, crit strike damage, maximum life. Yeah, I need crit chance and lucky hit on these. For sure. I'm trying to proc that shit. I'll be making a video on the build, probably at some point. It's gonna be a while though. It's gonna be a while. This one is crit chance and then a bunch of damage perks. Critical strike damage. Tornado Seek. Nah, we don't need that. Crit damage, crit chance. That's a 3 perk. Crit damage, slowed. Nope. 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 Work.
My eyes can only watch so much.
My eyes can only watch so much. Alright, let's do a tier... Yeah, let's do that tier 3. Bang. Bang, bang. Little tier 3 for the boys. Watching a classic Kill Bill. Love it. Classic Kill Bill is so good. The first one is fantastic. I like the second one too, but it's not near as good as the first. Makes me depressed every time I hear stuff about like Tarantino saying that he's only making like one more movie or whatever, because the rumor is that he only ever had a certain amount of movies planned to make throughout his career, and then he's done. Like he's not, he's not going to be one of those directors that, makes movies fucking for 6 decades. Like apparently he only wants to make like a certain amount of movies that he had planned since the very beginning, and then he's done because I don't know. I've heard a bunch of different things, but a common one that I hear is he just wanted to make all these super high quality films and didn't ever want to like fall off in quality and just kind of leave on top. And I mean, he could not be any more on top as far as a director quality goes. Like, he doesn't make bad movies. All his movies are insanely like revolutionary. That'd be sweet if he did every single Tarantino movie is just known as a masterpiece. I'm here to fuck. Oh shit, look at all the bear skills I have on my hotbar now. That's pretty cool. So anytime I walk into a room and there's a bunch of stuff, dude, I'm just gonna pop my fucking ult. We just switched to an ult. Like, dude, fuck it, just pop it right away. This thing's ridiculous. You just get fortify in your ult without even trying. You just get full fortify. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is forgettable. It's not his best, but I mean, you have Brad Pitt and Leo, which is such a... I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is better than the Cabin one, personally. And the conclusion to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is one of the best. The climax at the very end is fucking incredible. But it's definitely like a... Oh, I mean, a lot of his movies are slow cookers, though. That's kind of his vibe. Set everything up and then just complete bloodshed chaos at the very end. Like, that's just Tarantino. Jackie Brown is severely underrated, yeah. A lot of people have never even heard of it or seen it. Yeah, Jackie Brown's great. Yeah, I liked Hateful Eight, but Hateful Eight for me definitely isn't a top. Hateful Eight is closer to the bottom for me. Same thing with Kill Bill Volume 2. A little bit closer to the bottom, but they're still great films. Like, I've seen Hateful Eight and Kill Bill Volume 2 many times. I love them both, but if I had to rank Tarantino movies. Whereas number one king of all Tarantino flicks, Inglourious Bastards, no question. Number one film. I don't even have to. Nothing even comes close. Inglourious Bastards is the king of the king. Buongiorno. Arrivederci. Arrivederci. Pulp Fiction is great. Another definitely up towards the top. Yeah, Pulp Fiction's great. I'm a huge Reservoir Dogs as well. Love Reservoir Dogs. Oh, what the fuck? I was wondering. Interacting with that stupid thing. No, Django for me is in the upper half, but I don't think Django makes my top 3. Django doesn't make my top 3, but it's in the upper half, absolutely. So top 5, but not top 3. Yeah, Django's great. I mean, I love Leo. I love Brad Pitt. I'm so happy that he works with them. I mean, who doesn't love Leo and Brad Pitt? They're both excellent actors. And they're funny and they're just good. They're just like good. Brad Pitt, anytime Brad Pitt's on the screen, it's always like good presence, you know what I mean? Anytime Leo's on the screen, it's always good presence. Like your eyes are interested in what's going to happen on the movie when those guys show up. Yeah, dude, I never ever am I worried about dying. This is so funny. Whereas on Sork, it was always a concern. Like I always had to be ready for a moment where I had to like monk ass flame shield my way out of a situation, which happened all the time. Druid is just like literally just hold forward and just go. I can't wait to try this. I can't wait to try this on some like high tier nightmares. Helltide in 10 minutes, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be ripping them up. I'll probably do like 5 Helltides in a row and then I'll probably chill. Maybe 3 we'll see. Bop 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 bop. Yeah, that build link is for my sorcerer. That's my like finished link. This is a work in progress, as you can tell. I'm just still leveling up and stuff. This build probably won't even come together until like 70 something. 75. Probably similar to the sorcerer build. I mean, what level is my sorcerer in that build video? Because that was the first time that I had any sort of like actual completed build. Like 74, yeah, so then probably somewhere around there until I even make a video. Because I'm not gonna make a video that's just like nothing. It'll be a good build. Tarantino CSI? No. Yeah, no, builds don't really start coming together until into World Tier 4, like deep into World Tier 4. because that's when you unlock all the highest perk, like affix ranges and whatnot. Oh shit. So where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm gonna do all the classes, yeah. I think next is gonna be Necromancer. Because I don't see a lot of people really like talking about it, and a lot of people that I watch, I just don't see a lot of it, so I kind of want to play like the oddballs. And Druid was the least played class the first 2 weeks, so I'm glad that we played it. I don't know. That's like doing the off-path stuff. Bone Spirit criticals may just make me coom. Nah. Does anybody run the like no minions build? Yeah, sacrifice them. It seems like that seems interesting. You're never sacrificing. It just seems interesting because minion seems like such an obvious play, right? Minion seems like such the obvious thing to do. Hey, level 2. GG easy. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. All right, crap. We need a good totem. Okay. Lucky hit chance. All right. I'll take that. So we want a totem with lucky hit chance, crit chance. So I would probably roll that strength for crit chance, and cooldown reduction would just be god tier. Yeah, I'm going down the route of the two-handed so that I can roll lucky hit chance and get increased cooldown. That's my plan. And then there's a one-handed weapon that has overpower damage on it. So I'm pretty much sacrificing the damage to crowd controlled for other things. And I'm okay with that. So we're gonna keep that. That's pretty decent. Oh my god, look at this one though. What the fuck? Look at this one, dude. Look at the rolls here. Chance cooldown reduction, spear cost reduction. I mean, this is god tier if it, as long as it didn't have 3 fucking perks on it. We're gonna hold on to that for now and see what we can do. But we need a high level one-hand weapon. Yeah, see, damage to healthy enemies is just so bad. I hate that. Damage to crowd controlled, overpower. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you know, that's pretty nutty. What is this? I mean, nah, these are fucking us. Get you upset like a bad bag of weed. Basic skills grant damage reduction. I actually kind of like that. Do do do. Kind of like that.
Arms for the light. Wells raise the father.
What do we got here? So this would be like 1400. So I would lose a lot of DPS here. Dude, just because this is 699, that's so insane. Yeah, I feel like these have to be... If I were to upgrade these, I'm kind of curious like how much they actually upgrade. So this is going to upgrade like 12 per... 13 per. It's gonna upgrade like 60 each, so just add like another 120 to 150 on top of the... So that's gonna be 1300. Yeah, that's still gonna be bad. Yeah, the thing that I have is just really good. But ultimately, I do want to run a two-hand. Or, I'm sorry, I'll one-hand. Okay. Let's do the tier 6. Fuck it, dudes. We'll just keep doing the juicers. Keep doing the juicers. Whoa. Oops, did I not mark that? Oh, I marked it. Health adds up. Oh. Oh, shit. That's right. Okay. Health tide. Let's fucking go, please. Oh, no. I don't have this shit up. I don't have the fucking teleport spot. Yo, health tide's up. Let's get it. Good morning, Gone Toxic. Only came with 9k Thorn. Yeah, that's a, I mean, that's a unique. Get you upset like a bad bag of weed. You can run World Tier 3 at 45? Sure. Yeah. As long as you have a build. Get you upset like a bad bag of weed. Yeah. Huge damage. World boss in 30 minutes? Cool. Oh shit, wait, there's a world boss during Helltide? Oh, Jesus. I wonder what the chances are I can get the world boss done and then come back and open more chests in Helltide. Website for the chest, helltides.com. Let's eat the fuck out of here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Bears. Mr. Bears. Mr. Porcupines. World boss, 28 minutes. Got it. Look at that shit. I just ran into explosions and that shit didn't even hurt me, dog. I barely even got touched. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Come here, Mr. Boss. Oh, Mr. Boss, I'm really sorry. Sometimes I feel bad about things, and that was not one of those times. Hoi! Hoi! Let's go do this event. Let's do this event. I basically three-shot that elite. Yeah, dude, these guys are getting fucked. All right, newly tier 3. These guys are getting sauced. Smashy, smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy, smashy. Oh, oh, oh. Poison. All the smash. Easy. Easy. I need food, man. I need food. I gotta get food after this one, chat. All right, I should go grab this. I should go grab this point over here real quick. Since I'm here. Shall be quick. It shall not take long. Ooh. It's kind of juiced. What's on the menu? I actually don't know. Some factor meals though. So we did this one. Let's go do this one. I won't take you back this time. Blah, 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 I got boom boom. I am monkey man. Monkey man. Will I be posting the Druid build at some point? Yeah, it's gonna be a while though. I need to make a command on that. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes my inner chimp comes out, chat. My inner chimpola. My inner chimpola. You better run staff or wand. Whatever fits your build. If you're doing a lucky hit, then wand for sure. It's whatever fits your build. Look at the intrinsic stat at the very top. You know, like for example, wands always roll with lucky hit. And that was my entire build. So it made the most sense. I'm a little upset nothing with this class rolls with lucky hit. But I'm still gonna stack it though. I'm still gonna stack it. So I think lucky hit is just really strong for like a lot of different builds. And the fact that you can separately roll multiple different lucky hit affixes, and they all roll separately with their own probabilities is insane. That just leaves like so many opportunities for so many OP things to proc all at the same time, or, you know. Is the Earth ability not better than the one you have? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm just using all bear skills. It's pretty much... I just started this character yesterday, and I was literally... I'd never seen it before, and I was scrolling through the tree, and I was like, oh, bear and wolf. And I was like, I'm just going to pick everything bear. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I won't pick you back this time. Huge. All right, I have a lot of shit to pick up here. Lot of shit to pick up. Pick up. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we have 14 minutes to grab the first set of chests before the reset. So I'll at least be able to get 3. Wait, let's go over here. Maybe. I won't take you. Oh, the ability I have in the excellent. Oh, I'm using this one because of vulnerability. Howler Moss. How often do health pads occur? They occur, it's like an hour and 20 minutes or so between each health tide, and they last for an hour. So you get one, and then it's like an hour and 20 minutes until the next one. It's like an hour and 20 or an hour and a half. I don't really know, to be exact. What are they? It's just an event. Go to helltides.com to track it. It's like an endgame event. It's really good for farming legendaries. What you're seeing me doing is I'm grabbing the mystery chests, which are marked. Locate the zone on helltides.com, and then locate the chests that have the green symbol. There's always going to be 2, and they rotate every hour on the hour. So you can technically grab 4 per helltides. So I'm going to make sure that I grab 2 chests before in the next 11 minutes, and they cost 175 cinders. 175. Yeah, buddy. Get out of here. Get away from my friends. Nope. The motherfucker just tried to slam my shit. Get out of here, you little bitch. These guys aren't even putting a dent, dude. I think they were giving me an overshield. Cool. Give me an overshield, bitch. All right, 10 minutes until the chest reset. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to get all of them. I'm gonna try though. Just don't know if it's gonna happen. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. Fucking lava that falls from the ceiling, dude. It's such a pain. Such a damn pain. Come to me, puppies. Time we got. Oh, I got 8 minutes. I better hurry the fuck up. I need 350. Need 350. All right, I am most definitely not getting the all right, it's over here on this island. We're just gonna go over there. I'm most definitely not getting both in this run, but I'll be able to get this one over here and then get the next two. 11 minutes to a world boss. Okay. All right, I think. Is anybody on tier 3 that wants to squad up for the world boss? I can invite you. I need people's information though. Anybody that's maybe already in the clan. Is it easy to invite people by name from the in-game, or do I have to do that through the app? The clan is pretty much filled. Okay, is it easy to do from in-game? I would like to invite just anybody from chat. Oh, you're gonna have to give me a sec. Let me get this chest. I think you just add social. All right. Let me try to get these two chests real quick. I got 5 minutes. right, there you go. Use the chest that you want. Juiced. Ah, shit. Come on. I'm just gonna drop these fucking things. Fucking gems, dude. They need to fix that shit. Hold on, I want to try to grab this second chest real quick. It's all the way down here. It's like right there. I have 4 minutes. Salazar, feel free to add people. What's making the wave of energy? It's an aspect that gives a shockwave. It's an aspect that gives a shockwave. I don't know if you can add. Can I make you leader? Promote the party leader? There you go. If you want to add 2 people from chat, anybody, just pick 2 names. I do not care. I can tell you in a second. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Need 175. Oh, I'm at the totally wrong area. Oh, I gotta be down here. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna make this. It's fine. I do not have a giant wiener now. Adam, help.
No, more, please. This will.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be so close, dude. Dude, I'm gonna get there and this thing's gonna disappear right in front of my face. Watch. Dude, this thing is literally gonna disappear in front of my face. Come on, I need fucking 2. Go, 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 go. Go.
We're not gonna make it.
Bro, get the fuck out of the way. Oh my god, that fucking barricade just fucked me, dude. There's the chest. No! Oh, I got it! Hey, I got it! Holy shit! Classic. Holy. Dude, what? The chest just disappeared. Holy. Wow. Dude, literally 5 seconds. As soon as I opened it, the chest disappeared. All right, let me manage this inventory here real quick. Just gonna do a quickens, get rid of some of the crap. Anything that's low power is getting gone. 642. Okay, that's an interesting weapon. This could be not bad. I would just need a really good what's it called with it? Am I gonna watch the dev stream? We'll see. We'll see. I might check it out. Yeah. What time does it go?
Sometimes the best defense is a strong. Stay sharp, my friend.
What time does it go live? What time Eastern? 2 p.m. Eastern? Okay. Oh, damn, it's already 8 a.m.? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? To see the world boss, you have to beat the campaign.
You are courting pain and death.
Hello. Greetings.
Look at all the bears we have.
Look. Look. Look.
You are courting pain and death.
You are courting pain and death.
You are weak and foolish. Look.
They shall soon serve me.
Look.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
I could use some assistance.
Look. Look.
Look.
Look.
Look.
Look.
I need.
Look.
Look.
Look. Look. Look.
Look.
Look.
Look.
Hey.
Look.
Follow. Look.
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 Look. Look.
Look.
Look. Look.
Look.
Look.
Come with.
Look. 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 Look.
Look.
Come. Look. Look. Look.
The looks are funny.
Look.
Look.
I need.
Look.
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 Look. Look.
Gain one additional companion.
Look.
Oh, 38% damage. Actually, not bad.
Look.
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 Look. Look. In some crispy overpowers. Our damage is way better this time. Yeah, buddy. Nope. Not today, pal. Not today, pal. Look. Ah. Look. 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 Easy freezy. Look.
Trade. They shall soon serve me.
Look. 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 Oak be with you.
All right, let's do another dungeon. Look. Look.
I appreciate that.
Look. Look.
Goodbye.
Look. Look.
Farewell.
Farewell, mates. Do I even have buy on here? I don't. What the fuck? Oh, I do. I kind of want to put buy next to hello. Look. Look. All right, you think I can make it back? How long for the hell tide? 21 minutes? Bruh. Dude, I can definitely farm another one. 21 minutes? What do you think? Easy. I need 175 in 21 minutes. Another chesticles. And then I'm going to do this all again when I hit World Tier 4. Look. 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 This is my second class.
Look.
Imagine if there's an aspect for world boss. Ooh.
Is someone there?
I'm here.
You need help?
Let's go. Controller feels great on this game. Yeah, just gotta try it.
Help me find my baby.
You just gotta give it a whirl. This one's gonna be so easy. Dude, everything is easier on a druid. Like, literally, the entire game is just easier. The entire game, chat. What do you mean I left you alone? I'm right here, man. You fucking ass, you little bitch. Oh. Oh my god, everything is easier on a druid. This guy's fucking free mode, dude. This guy's free mode, dude. Yeah, it does make sense. You are just a huge fucking man bear. I feel like if you were living in hell, being a man bear would be easier than being a man.
I miss you, glad I'm finally trying to get somewhere streaming, so it has made it hard to find time to watch your stream, but I'm always thinking about you, glad.
Oh, I'm always thinking about you too, baby. Thank you, Dodley. Appreciate the 1,000 bits. Oh, we already got that one. Wait till you play Stormwolf? Yeah, maybe eventually. I just have too many good things right now that are for pulverize. I can't, like, I just can't not use it. It's like too good. Ooh. Bob, 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 bob. A huge ass tub of sour cream. So wait, they're just eating sour cream for breakfast? What? Are they good? We have 15 minutes left on this. Can I farm 100 souls? Yo, what up, Rick Swizzy? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. No! No! Alright, bring on the boss. This guy about to get fucked. That kind of chunky. When this guy goes down though, this guy's about to get fucked. What the? All right, all right. This is a fucking event right here, boys. This is the better event. This guy has HP. Dude, our fucking druid is insane, dude. I'm just eating all this guy's shot. He's plus 10, and look what I'm doing to him. This is a meme. I mean, dude, look at this. I'm literally an under-level tank. Unfucking real, dude. Unreal. Unfucking real. Tarantula. Dun da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yup, I'm converting people to druids. Oh, okay, that's that might be pretty good. Chat, are you converting to druid? Oh, tarantula, brum blah 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 blah. I've been druid, brother. All right, who's not a druid that is converting to druid after watching said gameplay of druid just smacky poo everything around? Rise up, bears. Damn straight. Oh shit, I got another event. There we go. Huge. I wasn't really doing the mechanic there, but you know, hug it, chug it. All right, which one am I at? I'm at the top here. All right, where are we going to? Let's go over here. What the? Whoa. Oh yeah, dude, another 3-chester. Honestly, getting 3 chests and getting the world boss, not bad. I'm literally gonna get 3 of the big chests and the world boss. All in one. That's pretty huge, pretty massive. Glitch mob. Baby da boo. Come here, fools. Come here, buddies. Rip, didn't mean to pick up that chipped. I'm so over jewelry, man. I'm just like, I'm not even picking up half of them. Like anything lower than, I'm almost gonna stop picking up anything lower than a flawless.
Is someone there?
Dude, it's so annoying, dude. I know that like more, I know that more ranks of jewelry are coming, but dude, it doesn't even. It's so frustrating. All right, where is this chest here? The top section? It is. It's like down here somewhere. So annoying, dude. The fucking gems are yikes. Big yikes. Gems are big yikes. Hopefully they talk about gems today, man. Like, I don't know if that's a huge priority, but hopefully they're like, yeah, we hear you on the gem slots. We got you. Or something. You know, yield gem tab DLC. Cause god damn. This is the way it's been in all Diablos. Really? They just don't give a fuck about gems? They're like, hey, go fuck yourself. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. There's the chest. All right, last chest, boys. Huge. Big wieners. Big wieners, big wieners, big wieners, big wieners. I need to check something here. Big wieners, big wieners, big wieners, big wieners. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Fuck that, fuck that. Fuck that. A two-handed beast. Alright, so this one ain't bad. What time is that talk? 2 p.m. Eastern, apparently. Oh! Damn it, man. These fucking 3 perk roll fucking sons of bitches. What are these things rolling with 3 perks for? Scuffed. It's mega scuffed. When you hit a crowd-controlled enemy, there's a 42% chance for that effect to spread. Yo, morning, Jacques. Let me see. What do we want to do? Do we want to pull that off or do we want to sell that? Let's go sell this shit. Back from the gym. And nice. Nice. All right, that's a bunch of crap. That, I mean, dude, these need to be over 700. That's just... Oh, baby. Look at this one, chat. Shoo! Bruh.
My hammer sings on your
Bruh. We just got a better one. You overshot is the best layout for vendors. I like this area, actually. These are all really close. This one might... Oh, dude? What the fuck? Ew. I'm on my mouse pad. Yo, look at this one, dude. What's this? 647? That's fucking ass. Whoa. What the fuck? So that shit is junk. We got a little chest piece for the boys. Damage from Earth skills slows by 40. We gotta keep all these, man. Kill the shot is the goat. Yeah, bro. You guys are fucking dog shit, man. Why barrier? No, that's really bad. That's really bad. We might check out that pulverize as well. What do we got? Oh no! Huge! Huge damage increase. Wow. Damage to slowed, vulnerable, poisoned, and fucking distant. Are you fucking serious with that shit? Wow. And it's a staff. Wow. That's a juicer. Oh yeah. That, my friends, is a fucking daddy juicer. Holy. Well, that's insane, dude. Yeah, that's big boy. That's big dick right there. The duration of Grizzly Rage is increased by 10 seconds. Ah! Oh my god. What? 10 seconds. Bro. I am saving that for the end. Dude, I'm gonna be able to have 100% uptime. What? We are definitely saving that. I am not putting that on. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to spam Grizzly Rage. Wow. Once I stack cooldown, dude, it's a fucking Jeej. That's a fucking Jeej, dog. Oh, man. Okay. Here we go. Legendary Mace. That, I mean, that... Wow. That's good. That is real good. What's this one? Can get rid of that. See, we're selling all these right now. We're just gonna start selling. What are these boots? Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be big. Total armor while in werewolf. Ass. Oh, these are bad. Oh. Ooh. We need to. All of those are fucking ass. Maybe the movement speed is alright. Holy fuck. Alright, we're gonna put them on because the armor bonus is fucking big Zilla, but other than that, dog shit. Yeah, we'll equip them. Wow. That is real bad. That is yeah, it's bad. While Hurricane is active, gain +2 ranks to your shape-shifting skills. What? Okay, that might be nuts. Dog shit. Oh my god, that's horrible. Okay, we're gonna sell those. We got some shit to check out, dudes. Damn, I'm getting the juice on the druid. My RNG with the druid's nuts. So we got a couple things, ready? Number 1. This perk. Pulverize Shockwave 80%. What was the... while Hurricane's active, you gain +2 to your shapeshifting. Okay. So we don't need that anymore. Damage from Earth Skill slows for 40. That's really good. Pulverize 80. That's good. Grizzly Rage. Holy shit, that's a juicer. That's a good... I mean, this is a good mace, but... Oh, I'm ripping ass. I just don't see, like... I'm gonna put this here. Actually, hold on. Okay, let's go back to here. Damage from skill slows enemy by 45. Damage from... What was it? Damage from skill slows enemies by 40. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. Let's go. Pulverize. My RNG is ass. You're making your characters god tier in a day. No, I said my RNG is good. What do you mean? RNG is great on this character. I need to roll the boots for the slow perk. We can get those two. We're gonna sell all these, make some big bucks. Big money, 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 money. Do I want to do that though? Fuck it, sell. Huge. Big bucks. All right, now we got to go roll a couple things. This I can get to the next level. And we don't need to roll that. So let's roll the weapon. The weapon already rolled with the perk on it. That's crazy. All right, so 729. Nice. I like that. I like that. I like that. I mean, how is this? Damage to poison, vulnerable, slowed, and distant. We can re-roll the distant. Let's re-roll the distant. What about the boots? Yeah, I mean, those are a bad roll, dude. Damage, total armor, and werewolf. We got to re-roll those as well. I will not be playing Valheim because it's just coming out at a shitty time. Basically. Alright, these need to roll with damage from earth skills, slow enemies.
Sublime.
Basically. Nice. Yeah, that's huge, dude. And then let's roll these boots one time. We'll take the movement speed, we'll take the damage reduction, we'll take the strength. We don't need the werewolf. Were you getting all the mats to roll legendaries? Because I've been playing the fuck out of this game. Dude, I've been playing this game. Every single stream since this game has come out has been like 24 hours plus. I have been farming, my dude. Spirit cost reduction. I'll take that. Is that a low roll though? That might be a low roll. You know what? Doesn't even matter. That's actually nice. They roll a spirit cost reduction. And then the weapon. I mean, I'm not poisoning anymore. So it's yeah, I gotta roll this. Oh. Dumb, dude. What is my RNG on this fucking guy, man? What is my RNG on this guy, dude? Have I slept? Nar. My RNG on my druid is insane. Actually, just dumb.
Very well.
I mean, I'm just gonna salvage these. Dude, I get like exactly great rolls pretty much on like the first roll. All right, well, we just made some huge fucking upgrades.
See some steel you need?
Wow. Yeah. Fucking massive, dude. I don't want to look at that yet. Oh my god, massive. 17 minutes. Dude, bro, the amount of time, the shitty RNG that my Sork got was insane. Are you take poison off because I'm running the alt now? Oh, what the what the fuck is he wearing? Bro! What the hell?
Unexpected.
Brother!
That there is worth the coin.
What the fuck is he wearing? My man looks like a pile of fucking scraps from the junkyard. Oh, that's the Iron Golem minion. Oh, okay. I thought... Dude, I was gonna say, he's like a lot bigger than me. Holy shit, that threw me off. Dude, we're about to absolutely just crush everything in our path, like literally. I'm about to meme on everything. I'm actually just about to meme on literally everything. Yeah, I look like I look like Sugar Ray. Yo, Sugar Ray, if he fucking see if my health bar ever dips below fucking 80%. Glad Jared is hot. He's a beast. Let's see if I like ever actually take any damage. I took like 2% there. Holy. The end of the world, dude. Yo, what up, Tren? What you up to, man? Nice to see you. Thank you for the 68, man. Almost nice. You know, it's funny when I heard Cache, I was like, that's an OG. I was like, that's definitely an OG. This is absolutely stupid. This class, I know, I'm a fucking broken record. Look, the only thing that can damage me is poison. The only reason I took damage there is because of poison and that fire thing combined. This class is just stupid. Level and Sork? Oh, dude, this game's sick. Yeah. I'm on to the Druid now. My Sork is a fucking beast. My Stork is a beast. Oh, I'm playing all the classes at some point. Are the Frostburn gloves are global unique? Chad, are they for any class, the Frostburn ones? Or are they just a sword? All classes. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I can't wait to get this class into like the juicy high tier. I'm just running everything early. Gum squishy thick. It is so funny. Like I literally just two completely opposite classes. I went from a super high DPS glass cannon mage to an absolutely tanky low AoE fucking melee tank. Like my damage isn't near as good here, but my survivability is so good that I can just face tank everything. So in turn, it actually, like, the survivability actually helps with my damage because I don't have to ever like retreat. I can pretty much just face tank every boss. Even if it's like a nightmare dungeon that's like above my level, I can still just face tank it. I want to get the butcher. I want to get the butcher now. I want to see if I can face tank him. Because the butcher on my Sork, I could just do so much damage. I would just burn it down.
Helda, I'm sorry I left so quickly.
I was trying to perma waiver. I don't have any uniques yet. I got one unique for this class, and it was so bad. It was like the worst thing ever. It was some stupid ring that was really dumb.
A group of kind folk who offered me food and lodging. I hope you'll come too. I'll admit I was scared at first. Hard living has made them strange looking. But they feed me quite generously. For once, I have some fat on my bones in this frigid wasteland. Love's rebellion.
Chemical. No, uniques can drop from literally anything in the game. These games, I feel like these games are kind of set up like that, where like anything can drop from anything. Oh yeah, I'm juiced up now. I actually have a build. I have a build. All right, whatever this is just getting face tanked. I'm not even gonna fucking leave. Yeah, sweet balls, dude. Yeah, all right, we are gonna fuck shit up with this class. That is for sure. Shit's starting to get interesting now. We're already seeing the build come together at level 50. Shit's gonna get interesting. Shit is gonna get interesting. All right, so I do need a totem, man, because there's a Chemical. Oh shit. Ugh. Rolls on that are bad. I don't even know what boulder is. Do I even know? I don't have boulder. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep the shitty ones that I have on now. The fucking 3 perk. So shitty. The worst.
Anything farewell and good fortune.
Alright. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. And we don't need that. Alright, cool. Let's go pick up our loot at the tree real quick. You found unique boots? What'd you get? If it's Temerity, GG, you just beat the game. Temerity's some of the best boots in the game. The best boots that I've seen, hands down. Temerity would be really good for Druid too. Really good. Or I'm sorry, those are pants. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to streamer. Damn. Oh, the heirloom. Yeah, I got those. I got those before. Beep, beep, burp, 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 burp. Beep, beep, bop, 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 bop. What up, Brinkska?
Akarat's blessings on you. A fine, good business. Come again.
Sigil crafting. Well, let's go talk to the people about sigil crafting. Best tip when to start a druid? Do you want to be a bear or no? Do you want to do something completely different?
I can take common, turn it special.
These are tier 4s. So what was it again? You take 54 plus the tier? Is it, what was it again, chat? You take the tier plus... $53 of sacred? Okay, so then this would be 57. Okay. And then 54 is ancestral. Got it. This one's such an awkward spot. Okay, world tier, gotcha. Anyway, if you're starting off druid and you want to be a bear, my tip is go get this as soon as possible. Belfry, Zakara, and Hawazar. Just get that as soon as possible. Because that right there is what changed everything for me. I didn't get that until like later too. I didn't really like pick up on it. And then I was like, let me read through the codex. And then I read through and then I saw that and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And then that's when all the theory crafting started. 'Cause that makes you realize how this class and its skills and its aspects are set up. Like it's like different than, at least it's way different than anything that the Sork had. The Sork had nothing like that, like, you know. Because the synergy between the different types of skills is insane on druid. Like it's actually like big brain. Ranked competitive Diablo PvP. Yep, that's me, dude. I'm the PvP sweat lord. Alright, highest tier. The Trials of Diablo. The Trials of Diablo. Diablo say. Oh, great. I got that thing following me around, dude. Bunch of bitches. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I only play PvP hardcore. Oh shit. Wow, that was the closest I came to dying ever. I also just wasn't paying attention. The fire, man. That fire's such a fucking... That fire just fucks me up all the time. About Silly's prayer to drop. Dude, I hope somebody in my chat is like in chat when they get that helm. That Harley Quinn helm or whatever.
Gregor, need a word with you. Fence says the math doesn't add up right.
No!
deserves
Blap 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 says, yo, you call?
Says we're short 2 boxes of the good stuff. No need to worry. I know you'll make it right. And I know you'll come tell me exactly how. I'd hate to let you go. The wargs like you, my friend. But they like fresh meat too. Think on that.
Blup, 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 blup. There's only been one confirmed. That's insane. You would think that it's fake, but it's apparently it was retweeted by Diablo. And that just means that that's a fucking... That's a PR move right there, dude. Look.
Look.
Look. Look. Poison. 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 Yep. God damn it, I'm getting all these glyphs, but I'm not getting the one that I want. There's one glyph that looks insane. Oh, I got Undaunted. That's a good one. You deal increased damage while fortified. But Territorial is still really good. I mean, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'm looking for Exploit, because Exploit's going to allow me to apply vulnerability to everything on hit. I think that's... I'll just do Exploit as the second one. Exploit's going to be really good. Oh, totem. Ah, it's low, dude. We need like a 700 totem. Once again, man, offhand weapons are so hard to get. They're fucking ass. Exploit is a must for first board. Well, the good news is I can just swap it out. I mean, I'm about to start my second board. But territorial is really good though. Let's not sleep on territorial. Territorial is excellent. Territorial is just as good. It adds DR and all damage. The Elder Cave? Yeah, you think I drop one there? I'm gonna keep going though. I'm gonna keep going. I've got to fight. The Elder Cave is over here. Elder's Cave. Need to do. I want to see, does this shade different colors? What is that hair? It's Sugar Ray, dude. What color should I make it?
Lep clap lepog.
That's ridiculous. That's us. Wait, what are you talking about? I was looking right at it. These long hours in this game is killing me. Oh, wait, what did you ask? Oh, Elder Cave, yeah. This guy for sure lifts, dude. This guy for sure lifts. We got another tier 4. Dude, I think, bro, we need to jack it up. We need to jack it up, dude. We're fucking... We need to do a 6 to 10, boys. Yep, 7. So this will be a level 60. We're running over the easy ones. We need to jack it up. Hey. Ah. Yes. Oh, yes. Will my druid ever die? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Do. Stretch daddy. I'm about to stand up soon again. Ooga. That guy's name was Ooga. I have a link to my sorcerer build, not this one. Ooga.
Fresh meat.
What the? No, dude. Are you serious? Bro. Are you serious? I didn't mean to do that, man. I was just dodging away. Simply go back up, dude. He's gone. That's dumb, dude. Bro, I was dodging away. I was trying to dodge. I was literally like... That's stupid. I'm so mad about that. I just said, I was like, dude, I want a butcher. And then that happens. I didn't try to get away. I was just trying to like dodge around him. That's stupid, dude. I couldn't go back up either. I had no choice. I would have had him for sure, dude. I would have went back into my enrage. That's dumb. That is the big dumb. You know what I might try to do here? I might try to farm this one. Because I can farm this on this nightmare. This is better than tornado. I have no idea. I never played the tornado. I think the tornado is more damage. This is probably better AoE. The survivability on this is just nuts. buddy. God damn, I got another glyph, but bro, give me exploit, man. Game hates me. Jesus. Jesus. Up, 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 up. Blah. Slay the infested. Alright, so that's one infested slayed. Slain. Am I planning on doing a hardcore? I have no plans for a hardcore. Seeing all these, like, people getting disconnected and all that stuff, it just really puts me off. For sure. Nope, get out of here, fire. Get out of here, fire. Afternoon, John. Alright, that's 2 slain. Yo, after I slay the third one, does this one end? Chat? For people that have been farming blind burrows? Or does it go to a boss? It does go to a boss? Okay. So if I wanted to reset this without finishing it, because it's a nightmare, I could do all these. Are there any benefits? No, it's just an option for players. Oh, whoa. Watch out for the poison. Watch out for the poison. Watch out for the poison. So is this always this same shape, I wonder? Jesus. So I want to kill all these motherfuckers. So I got another thing down there. Pop, 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 pop. Rowan. Rowan. Wait. Wait, Rowan. Did you? Am I going crazy? Yo. Let's go, dude. 10 minutes ago? Oh my god. Well, the fucking grind's paying off. Let's go. Congrats, brother. I was like, wait. Has that always been? Chat, we got a fresh purple check mark. Do 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 do. Now you just gotta farm those 350 subs. Do 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 do. What happens at 350 subs? Twitch is going back to 70-30, but only for people that hold 350 subs, not counting gifteds or prime, so it has to be out of pocket paid subs. Which I get. I get it. You know, I wish it included primes. I guess the gifteds I totally understand. That's such a, like, gifted subs are such a fake, like, you know, they're you know, people love them, they're great, they support the streamer very much, but they're not a good representation of the sustained support of a channel by any means. Like, yeah, for 3 months straight. Apparently too, it's only like, it's like a contract or whatever. Like, you're not locked in forever. Just because you hold 350 subs for 3 months doesn't mean you get 70-30 forever. Apparently you have to like keep that up every like 2 years or something, is what I heard. Everybody do, right? Everybody would just gift. Everybody would just gift their streamer to 350 and then they would stop and then the number would drop back down. Like, so let's say that person usually holds like 50 subs. So then Twitch knows people will do that. So everyone will gift and Twitch will make a lot of money up front, but then they're going to lose money because they're going to be paying that 70-30 split to people under that number. So like, I get it. I understand the non-gifted. But and I also understand the Prime, because Prime is just straight money loss for Amazon. Like, Amazon makes no money on that at all. Like, people that already are paying for Amazon Prime, sure, but it's just a money that Twitch has to pay a streamer, and then they actually see no money from that at all. But you know, it does bring people to the channel. It brings people to the website. So it's not, it's directly no money that Twitch sees, but it's also indirectly just free, sort of. I don't know. Like, I literally have like friends and stuff that will come on here just to drop a Prime sub and they leave. So it like brings them to Twitch. So it does make sense. But yeah, I mean, I wish it's a step in the right direction for sure. I think so. It's definitely like, it's definitely not bad news by any means. I know people are always gonna, you know, Twitch does something good and then people are still gonna just completely complain. That's not me. I'm not here for that.
Seems good.
Yes, yes, yes. 550. Dude, where are the totems, dude? Where are the totems? I beat Lilith on hardcore. Yo, let's go. Congrats. Now your next goal is to beat Lilith on hardcore, but the hardcore version of Lilith. Yes. I haven't even done that yet. I wonder how my Sork would do as a level 80, like let's say 85 against the 100 Lilith. I wonder how I would actually do. Like, would I be able to go in there and muscle my way? Yeah, Uber Illith. Would I be able to go in there and learn the fight and dodge every single hit and muscle my way through DPS? I feel like the biggest issue would be when she spawns ads. That would be the big problem. Oh shit. White gear only. Like, as soon as she spawns ads, it's a GG. Because like you're just begging to get hit by something at that point. Who got the world's first hardcore Lilith? Well, I mean, I'm guessing it was that Woody, right? Or whatever. Maybe not. I just know that guy's like a super hardcore
Good business.
ARPG.
Come again.
Ben? Oh, I'm not sure who that is. Who? Dude, legendary axes are so ass. Damage to healthy enemies. Nobody cares about that. Oh, I'll keep that one. That one's actually pretty good. That's a max. Who? It was bugged? I guess a Korean guy was the only person who did it legit. Everyone else was an exploit or a bug.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, is that why they disabled Edgemaster? Because people were cheesing Uber Illith.
Can't be serious.
Or Illith, Lilith.
Morgan's folly is
Illith.
in ruins.
Illith is the Lilith is the Illith. Is that what it was? People were fucking straight cheesing.
For Akarat. Surely you understand that.
My dude's a fucking unit. Yeah, no, it's back now. They fixed it. But they did disable it at one point, as you know. Do the Paragon points carry over? They do, yeah. Alright, I need to grab a snack here. I'm dying. Hungry. Ugh. Indian curry chicken. Naan is required. Indian curry chicken. we will have none of that. You fucking ass, you little bitch. Kerfluffy, thanks for the gifteds. Vanish with the gifteds. Tion, thanks for the prime. King Killer, thanks for the sub. Num87, thanks for the gifteds. Slim Duncan with the prime and the gifteds. Ricardo with the 9. Aftermath. Banana Fork with the gifteds. Sweaty, what's good, man? If you're still here, that was a long time ago you subbed, but thank you for the fucking 42. Tommy Bex, thanks for the 27. Zer Sucks, thanks for the gifteds. VB Vault, thanks for the 2 months. Swiss with the 2 months. Killer Bear with the prime. Committee with the 8. Dry Bones, thanks for the tier 2 for 26. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, chat. Yeah. Dude, anytime somebody does white lights back there, my fucking entire room gets so bright. Like, I can like feel it without even looking. It's so bright in here now. How much was that? What's the date? Helltide? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's buy some shit real quick.
It stirs you, yes?
Sick.
It calls to you.
Yeah, I get it. What's with the animation?
It stirs you, yes? That's a bold choice.
I kind of like this one.
That's a bold choice. It calls to you.
Swipe the card on the fractured magic sword bundle.
Sound selection.
Maybe the chess piece. I don't know. Alright, whatever.
It calls to you.
Why are you not a world tier 4? Dude, John, you missed the fucking... You missed the child earlier, bro. You missed a child.
Interesting choice. Sound selection.
This one's interesting. I think we're good for now. This one's kind of sick.
Interesting choice. It calls to you.
Do you have any tips to start with? No. Just have fun, yo. Try, pick a class, do a little research, pick a class, and experiment with different builds. I definitely do not recommend. I definitely do not recommend like just following a step by step. I say do your own thing. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. So, yeah, I'm not getting the first chest. This is gonna be a yeah. Just do a little bit of research on the classes and pick one that you think is most like you. I pretty much played two completely different classes. I played like a, you know, like a casting mage, and now I'm playing just a full-blown brute force. So I don't know. I guess you could always watch a little bit of the gameplay from this class and then decide if, you know, something that you might be interested in.
We demand blood.
If this gameplay doesn't look like it's something that you'd like, do not fear, because there are 4 other classes that play very differently. This one just happens to be a up in your face, and the thing about this is you don't have to play this class like this. I'm just playing a specific skill set that makes me go ooga booga gorilla slam. There's many other ways to play this class. Hell, you don't even have to shapeshift if you don't want to. You could just stay human. Does anybody here do a human druid? Look.
Farewell. Look.
Human druid sounds kind of interesting because you could just be like a storm. Look. Look. Yeah, that's insane, dude. Level 85 is halfway. You need 487 million XP for level 100, and at level 85 you have 243.5. That's ridiculous. That's such a grind. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, well, 87 to 100 is the same as 1 to 87. That's insane. So basically 1 to 90, same shit. Who's getting technical here, you know? I'm liking Diablo. Yeah, I'm loving it. It's sick. It's a perfect game to grind, and it came out at a perfect time too. The only thing that's really interfering with it is Final Fantasy, but like I'm okay with that. I'm pretty much just gonna get Final Fantasy beat as quickly as possible. That's essentially what's happening. Da 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 da. Go farm Helltide at World Tier 3. Find a chest, don't open, go to World Tier 4. Here we go, dude.
Glad! I was at World Tier 4 when I was level 42, bro. Why aren't you at World Tier 4, man? Get better, streamer. You scrub? I sold Capstone level 70, level 44, dude.
Oh my god, just ripped ass, dude. Blow, blow, blow. Huh, huh, huh. Huh, huh, huh. Huh. Trying to decide what I like more on the... 'Cause I'm using paddles. This class is so insane. Do 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 do. Order paddles. It's like buttons on the back of a controller, so you don't have to lift your thumbs off the analogs. I started using them back in my COD days. Back in my days of toxic glad Call of Duty. Or everybody that killed me was a... Bapa doo 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 doo. Bapa doo 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 doo. A horse? Yeah, everyone that killed me was a horse. Precisely. Alright, I want to change. Everyone that killed me was a horse. I want to change these to... Happy to be fireplay. All right, where are we going to now? Let's go up here. I like pandas, dude. Chat, can we get some glad highs in chat? A little bit of glad highs for the boys.
Do you need help?
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
Man. Can I not? Wait a minute. Glad high! Did I not save that? Oh, okay. There we go. I'd fuck a panda. Do you think panda puss is good? Like, no shit. Probably not bad. For fuck's sake, listen. You already know. Alright, I'm ready to kill you. Boom, baby. Ooh, we got some juice for the boys. Nice. My curry's getting cold, dude. Ain't nothing like a little... Chat, ain't nothing like a little room temperature chicken curry. I thought I heard a noise upstairs. Oh, I almost died. Get shit on pussy. Your farts are rancid, dude. I've been cutting some cheese too. Get shit on pussy. I'm smashing chicken curry right now. Same. 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 Give me the gloves. We need 350, chat. 350. Without non, you're throwing? Listen, it's not a big deal. Okay? Don't... It's not a big deal, all right, man? I'm just trying to eat some chicken curry, man. You're making me feel bad for not having naan when it's fucking non your business. Meh. I've reused that joke twice now, and I will continue to reuse the same jokes as I always do on stream. Because I got like 6 jokes that I just recycle over and over and over. Chat, is something going on outside? Does anyone live near Philadelphia? What's going on? I hear noises. My food's warm. Nah, is it rain? Is it storming? Are we storming Norman? No, I'm serious. I think it's storming. I think it's storming. Alright. That's what that noise is then. Dude, I heard banging and shit and I was like, what the fuck? Maintain. Focus. Nah, dude, I'm telling you, there's some shit going on. Yeah, see, the paddles are really nice for this game because you can swap your paddles out for whatever abilities you have. So I can like spam my main ability and then hit other abilities in between and spam them without ever having to release my thumb on my main ability, which enables me to play claw but without actually having to play claw because I fucking suck at claw. So I have 4 paddles on the back of my controller that I'm fucking with. It's nice. Dirty Mike and the boys are using your car as an F-Shack. I'm down. As long as hot guys are involved. See, chat, hot guys. That's one of my 6 jokes, right? Right? I tell a total of 6 jokes every day on stream that I just continuously recycle for the cheap entertainment thrills for the people tuning into the stream. Hot guys is one of them. Yup. That's one of them. I don't know what the other 5 are, but you do. Coin? That shit was funny. I'm fucking doing a dungeon yesterday and I turned the corner and there's some fucking shady ass motherfucker like has this bitch tied up. He's like coin? You got coin? She's like, oh. He's like, you got no coin? Coin? Killer! Coin! 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 All I wanted was fucking coin. It was so funny. This motherfucker was so concerned about some coin, dude. And then they just like opened fucking fired on the girl, but I saved her. Actually, no, I think she died. Pretty sure she died. Focus. Coin? You're one of the 6 jokes? Okay, dude. See you. I think it's raining. I can't tell. See, you got one joke on me, dude. That's just making fun of me. That's all that you do. You just make fun of me. You just make fun of me. That's what chat does. They just make fun of me. It's kind of toxic. Does the loot troll have a chance to spawn? Yeah, I think I just had him. Cause you're a pussy, you bring it on yourself. Oh. Thank you. What class is this that I always see whipping around with the fucking knives spinning around their body? What is that? That's a rogue. Yeah. Is that good damage? Is the knives around the body decent damage? Had some good shit. So what's the con of rogues? What's the big negative with the rogues? They're a little squishy. They're squishier than sorcerers. Because once your barricade goes down with a sorcerer, you're fucked. Or barrier. Easily? Oh, okay. Damn. They aren't that squishy? What? Rogues? Maintain. Rogues heal? See, that's what the sorcerer needs. The sorcerer needs healing on any element. That's one thing that the sorcerer is missing. Unless you run life on kill or some aspect, there's no way to heal as an ice mage sorcerer. This class is ridiculous. Dude, every single time that I hit a skill, I fucking heal for a big chunk of my life and fortify myself. It just activating it. I don't even have to hit anything. All right. I mean like a heal that's not on a big cooldown is what I mean. Yes, Flame Wall does heal. Or Flame Shield does heal, yes. And I did say Ice Mage. I said like a way to heal consistently on any of the elements. So I did clarify all of that. Like, I guess I'm just comparing it directly to this. Like, this guy, literally every single time I use my skill, chunk of health, fortify. Like, so I just, it doesn't matter how much damage I'm taking, I'm just fucking healing at the same time. And there's none of that with Sorcerer unless you like spec aspects or armor into it. That would make Sorcerers a lot stronger. But yeah, no, barrier's nice. Like I say, the Sorcerer is really good survivability, outstanding, as long as you manage your barriers. You're chilling. But once your barrier goes away and you have some cooldowns, you basically hit the oh shit button. Because the Sorcerer can, the one of the pros with the Sorcerer is you can keep 100% uptime of barriers, which is nuts. Oh! Yeah, it ends up being pretty nuts. Why is this though? Why is this? Oh, that's 588. This needs to be 688. I'm like, why is that damage so low, dude? The fuck? That's a two-handed 614. Yeah, we need to be doing high. I'm doing pulverize right now because it's
You need a proper weapon.
It's pretty crazy. What?
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck. That guy just got fucked. Ba-da-da-da-da. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. Wah, 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 wah. You like the storm more? Yeah, I mean, I just kind of gravitated towards all the bear skills right away, and then I just kind of stuck with it. I tried landslide a few times, but take this. And I hate fucking. I hate the fucking situation with the gems, man. It's my Druid build. I'm just using all bear skills basically. I have some ideas, but it's gonna take a bit for them to work. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of time. It's gonna be a little bit of time until a complete build is ready. It's gonna be a little bit of time. How's lucky hit work? Good question. So think like a critical hit, right? Like a critical hit in a normal game, like a headshot, which is like a critical damage hit, is like a random occurrence for a hit to do extra damage, right? So now instead of the extra damage, think like a random affix or perk or something to proc, like like a cooldown to reset, or something that's not just increased damage numbers, right? Like a perk to reduce the cooldown or to double your rate of fire or something like that. You know what I mean? A lucky hit is just the chance that that particular perk procs. So with the thing that I'm trying to do, there's a chance that my hits can reset all of my primary resource or my spirit and make all of my hits critical for 5 seconds. That's my lucky hit. So by speccing into lucky hit, I'm increasing the chances that that particular effect procs on hit. You know what I mean? Hence lucky hit. So it doesn't even have to be a kill. And the best way to see what is lucky hit, first thing is check all of your gear. Some gear will literally have like a lucky hit perk on it. The second thing is go into your skill tree and go up into keyword search and highlight lucky hit and read everything. Because, like, for example, my sorcerer build was a lucky hit sorcerer build, and it had like 5 different lucky hit procs that kept occurring. So my sorcerer was just always proccing, and I got my lucky hit with barrier up to 94% or something like that. So essentially almost every single fucking, that's not exactly how the math works, but because I was using so many ice shards and bouncing them and ricocheting them off of enemies, each individual ice shard ricochet that collided with the new enemy counted individually as another lucky hit chance. So my sorcerer build, which is exclamation mark YouTube, if you can see it on my YouTube channel, it was ridiculous. Like, it just had non-stop lucky hits all the time. Yeah, the build actually ended up being really good. That's why we're here, because I got pretty happy with it and wanted to switch it up. So this one's not going to be as easy because I don't have stuff in the skill tree. What's tankier, barriers or fortify? So fortify just gives you constant damage reduction all the time, which means, you know, if we just break it down like as simple as possible, that just means I'm taking less damage from all sources. So I'm going to be able to constantly take more damage before I become, you know, critical or weak. Whereas a barrier is, you know, it can absorb a certain amount of damage, but it will break. So I think a barrier I would describe as more protective. But if it takes a big burst of damage, it's going to break. Whereas I would definitely describe fortify as tankier. Because fortify just allows me to take more damage all the time from anything. And it won't break. You know, it'll just make it so that my health goes down slower. Which to me sounds tankier than like something that can break. Right? Because all barriers expire when they take too much damage or when their timer runs out. One of the, whichever comes first. Fortify is way easier to keep up though. At least on Druid. I don't know what the other classes, I can't speak for them. I mean, it's so easy, like... like, see my health now, how it's just a regular orb. There's nothing around this red circle here, the outside. When I'm fully fortified, you'll see like a huge spread of like almost like gothic architect, like this like gargoyle, like it's like this big gray, and that's when I'm fortified. So let me find a group of ads. Look how quickly I can get fully fortified. This wasn't there. I'm already fully fortified. See that? See that huge thing? The huge gray thing? That means I'm fortified. And you can see my health. You can see my health now is covered in this like really thick red. So I'm constantly taking 10% damage reduction from everything. The whole time. But fully fortified. Just absorbing all damage from all sources. Doesn't matter if it's range, melee. And I'm continuing as I battle. I'm continuing to not only heal, but also keep fortifying myself. That's why this class is so ridiculous. Like, there's no need to even, like... pop potions, I don't even have to. Oh, this guy. Dude, this guy's way too strong. I could probably get him. He's gonna take so long. That'd be funny, but I was like, I can definitely do this. My dude's a fucking tank. He can take all those hits. And then I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be here for like 15 minutes.
Glad to know.
And I know he doesn't drop anything crazy because I killed him on my sword. I melted him on my sword. Yeah, he doesn't even drop good loot. Because I toughed it out on my Sork, and he didn't drop shit. And I was like, yeah, fuck that guy. I thought he would drop like something crazy. Right. Boo doo 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 doo. Bop 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 bop. Doo 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 doo. Yeah. Chunky boy.
For the light.
Let's see here. Crap and crap. Okay. I could roll that max life. Honestly, though, the one I have is pretty chill. Is this even worth? I mean, I could. All right, here's the thing. Ready? I could roll that lightning damage for werebear skill damage, which might be better. Was my curry good? Yeah, it's sick. I can see if that'll roll, but because that is a perfect roll. That is a perfect fortified damage roll, and that's maximum life, and it's really good earth skill damage. That is good. That is a good piece. It's definitely a good piece. You know, this one. Yeah, no, I don't like this one as much. A vital part of the. Are you still on about this shit, man? You fucking serious, man? With this shit, man? Oh! I got another Grizzly Rage by 10 seconds. That's a fucking, yeah, I got the 2 max rolls. Dude, it is raining right now, bro. Holy. Wait, what is this? Critical strikes with storm skills that you cast charge the air around you for 4 seconds, causing a lightning bolt to periodically hit an enemy in the area for 1,993 second lightning damage. This duration can be extended by additional critical strikes. What? Yeah, it's raining in Pennsylvania, man. What's up, DreamFit? I don't know about that. I think we get rid of that. Bum bum bum. Photo. Yeah yeah yeah. Oh, that's a max hurricane damage roll. Okay. We have werebear skill damage. Yikes. We need cooldown.
Glad flirt, glad flirt, glad flirt, glad flirt.
Yeah, this is no good. That could be way higher. We need to go check out these other things.
You can take what's left.
Holy, dude. It is fucking poor. Dude, there is a storm going on right now in Pennsylvania. Yikes. I just heard, dude, God's fucking playing the drums or something, dude. The bark and spiders, bro. No, that's kind of scary. Cyclone armor provides... I got 2 max armor. Hurricane damage increased by 26%. Hurricane damage increased... Wait, what? Oh, that's a 2-handed. So that's really 13. Alright, yeah, we can get rid of that. Alright. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, dudes. Let's see what we can get here. Be nice to Nightbot? Nah, fuck that guy. That guy's a fucking asshole, man. He's a fucking little dick shit. Lancaster? Nah. Nah, near Philly. Chat, we need... So this is Earth skill damage, max life. We need to re-roll. Whoa. We need to re-roll this lightning damage. Or a damage perk. We want a damage perk because this one has werebear skill damage. Yeah. Total armor. Okay. I mean, you know. What is this? This one is 15%. That's a max roll, dude. Did they fix the Druid loot table? Not that I know of, not yet. But they're aware of it. Monty, I love it. Druid's fit. Druid's sick. Ah, chat, we're getting fucked. One more. I'm not... Alright. Did we put this on? This has better damage reduction. Maximum life, total armor, and earth skill damage. I feel like we put this on because we'll have better stats. One more? No, dude. I'm not going over. Nah. Nah, dog. Earthen Bulwark. Nah, man. We're not doing this.
Until spring.
All right, we got to double slot that and level it up. No, I don't care. I'm not doing it. No, fuck it. This one we can just get rid of.
What will it be?
That there is worth the coin.
That there is worth the coin. Salvage this. Salvage that. And that.
Came apart nicely.
Yes, it did. There. So we got some extra armor. We're chilling. Next. Oh, wait. Do I still have that? Oh, dude. I still have... Yo! I still have Blind Burrows active. Let's go. We can try to farm a Schmitzer doodle. Yeah. Let's fucking go, boys. Did Anthem ever unban me? They did. They turned it into a 2-week suspension. Blueberries are fucking dumb in deep dives. Are you shitting on... My man shitting on the D2 community. What am I eating? Chicken curry. Indian chicken curry. Oh, wait, chat. Oh, whatever. You're shitting on blueberries? Yeah, the D2 community. The bloobs. Without non, yeah. Jesus, bro. A little fucking dramatic. Calm down, bud. Jesus. Obnoxious. You hear that guy? God dang. La da 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 da. My man had the blue face. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I can't remember. Yeah, we're looking good, boys. Alright, slay the infested. The dungeon nerf? Oh, you're talking about in this game? Yeah. Let's fix that. Farming the schnitzel something? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Glad waddle glad amaze.
That sounds about right. Da, 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 da. Anything is better than reality. Oh, got a fart. Okay.
purge this evil.
So this would extend it by another 10 seconds. So then I'd have to cut off another 18 seconds.
Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
Switch to pulverize. Yeah. Get ready. Oh, he already died. I love how them dying like isn't even part of the fucking mission. It just says survive. It's like if they die, who gives a fuck? Oh. Masters to keep one alive. True. Fuck them. Yo, I still don't have the one that I want, chat. I do not have the one that I want. Oh, this is a banger. Classic banger. What's up, Itadori? Big bear. Big bear go boom. Wow, wow. This song takes me back to 2011. All right. It is quite the classic throwback. The maggots are such little pathetic. They're so stupid. They just sit back at a distance and they like launch little, like, just like spit at you. Look at them, they're so dumb. Reminds me of my ex. Your ex spit. That's pretty hot though, honestly. Da, 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 da. I'm a sis and a Alright. Little bitches. Wow, Mana clip for Sork is fucking crazy. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting every single glyph except for the one that I want. It just won't give me exploit. It's like the game knows that exploit is the exact one that I want, you know? Legendaries, the best strat just for like legendaries and aspects is definitely grabbing the big chest on Helltide. Absolutely. You get so many. Both mystery chests. It's free. Yeah, that is definitely the best one. If you grab both chests, you're pretty much guaranteed like 5 legendaries, and most of the time you get more. You'll get some too throughout doing the public events. Yeah, these things are crazy. And if you're lucky, if it launches at a good time, you can get 4 of them. But in order to get 4 though, the event has to drop at like a... Oh, they didn't give me shit, man. In order to get 4, the event has to start like early in the hour, like by the clock. Like, you know, 10 after, 15 after. If it starts like 45 after or 50 after, your chances of getting 4 are very slim. I would say if it starts like 45 after, you could probably get 3, but that to farm 350 cinders in 15 minutes and go to both chests is like really fucking... I doubt it. Maybe. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's really hard. Like, we had one earlier. It started at 15 after the hour, and it was perfect. We had, like, a bunch of people in chat that got 3 and 4 chests. It was awesome. But then the one that we just did started 10 minutes before the hour. Like, there was no shot. I only got 2 on that one. Yeah, for sure. Like, as long as it... Honestly, it could even start like 2 minutes after the hour and you could still pull off the 4. You just have to be really on point for the final. Exploit! We got it! Finally! I think that's the last glyph. Jesus. If you get a loud alert. Yeah, it is crazy outside. I can hear it. I just want to go check it out. I love storms, dude. I feel like a lot of people do. They're cool. They're like It's like nature checking you. Give me a little check. A little wake up call, a little ego check. It's like nature saying, yo, what's up, bitch? Don't forget who's boss. Don't forget who's boss around here. You are simply a visitor. Respect me. You're like, okay, okay. You know? I study tornadoes. Damn, that's pretty sick. That's a pretty crazy thing to study. So what are you gonna do with that? Like, do you go like deep in the science route, or do you like weather, like broadcasting, or like how does that work? I feel like that could, I feel like a specialty in that area could. All right, well, I think we upgrade territory again. And then I think we start upgrading where is it? Exploit. Yeah, when an enemy is damaged by you, but they become vulnerable. That's it right there. That's a good one. That's a real good one. That's a real good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Well, the only problem I see with... Oh, I have some Paragon points. Nature magic skills deal 6% increased damage. Triple is bonus if an earth skill is the next skill cast after a storm skill. You're losing that, though. Why would you want to lose that? Why would you want to reduce your damage? Like that's 8. You're gonna drop. You're gonna lose 18%. Like I'd be losing 12% damage. Chat, tell me. I don't really have a end game build yet for this. I don't want to compare a class that I'm leveling to a class that's like. You see my build for sorcerer? It's on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. Fortify. Fortify for 4% of your base life. So basically this stuns, this fortifies. Summon a second Earth Spike when hitting an immobilized or stunned target. Yeah, but like, alright, so some people are saying run that, but what about this? Because Pulverize is an Earth skill with the aspect, my Pulverize, which is now a nature magic, does 6% damage. Instead of 18. Why would I want to cut that? Like, I'm trying to see the logic there. Why would I want to run Earth Spike when it's going to cut my damage down? Yeah, you got. All right, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing because that doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like you guys are trying to get me to like follow some end game build that it requires uniques and all this shit. Like, dudes, I'm leveling, man. I'm just like, I'm literally just chilling. I just opened up tier 4, tier 3, world tier 3. We'll get there. Up. All right, we'll do. Because I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, why would I ever take off Stormstrike? It makes no sense. Bep. Bip. Bad. Dude, I keep getting the Grizzly Rage thing, dude. $606. Yo. That one is fucking ass. Bep. Okay. We're going to sell
Good
these.
Come again.
We do not want the Grizzly
No,
Rage.
no,
we do
no,
not want the
streamer. You have to
ship.
start world tier for at level 5. My friend has a friend that has a friend that beat the echo of Lilith at level 20 on day 1. Get shit upon,
Don't
Papa
ruin all
Poozy.
that work.
Get shit upon, dude. We got a tier 8 here, a couple tier 8s for the boys. What do we have? Conclave, Cultist. Oh, we have 2 Onyx holds. Oh shit. I say we hit them up, boys. Yep. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Let me go dump these gems off. I'm on my way. My dude is chunky.
Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the...
We gotta shade this.
Surely you understand that.
Wait, why did this change? What? Chat, what the what the fuck? Chat, wait. How long ago did those change? What the fuck? Yo, how long ago have I been running around with that shitty ass, that dumbass look? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna unslot this, and we're gonna slot exploit here. So now we get, when an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable. And then we're gonna spec into exploit. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. So we already decided what we want to run, right? We decided it was gonna be. Which one was it? This one. Right? I think this was the best legendary. Let me. Or this one. Your Earth skills deal 30% increased damage to enemies afflicted by crowd control. That's another really good one. %. Hmm. 10%. Yeah, okay, let's run this one. That board is bugged? Which one? Wait, what's bugged? Boo boo. Burr, bow, bow. Yo, if a board is bugged, let me know. The tendrils randomly constrict you. What? Really? This one? So this one's fucked? That sucks. Have they addressed that at all? Chat, what are we thinking? Earthen Devastation or Survival Instincts? I think this one's probably better. I think we do Earthen. I think Earthen sounds a little bit better for right now. Alright, so we want to grab this, right? So we're gonna do our little process. Oh yeah, my stream room is bright as shit. Somebody redeemed white lights. All right, this is a must. Earth damage, critical strike damage, or crowd controlled. All right, so that's a must. Armor. Well, I mean, I feel like we should grab all this armor. That's a lot of armor. So that's also a must. Critical strike damage with earth skills. Yeah. This is also a must. So these three down here. I feel like this one's the same shape as one of the ones I did. Look, I did this one already, chat. I low-key remember doing a very similar. Damage taken over time reduction. I don't think we need that one. Damage to crowd. Oh no. Critical strike damage to crowd controlled. Damage to crowd controlled. Damage to crowd controlled. We need that one. So we need the earth damage, the critical strike damage, the armor, this one, and then this is resistance, which we don't care. So skip. So skip these two, but grab the other. Oh my god. Well. It looks like the quickest way in is definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to this one. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so we enter here and we leave here. All right. We can do it like this. All right, so we do need to grab this one though. Earth skill damage, critical strike damage, or crowd controlled. This does need to be grabbed at some point. So I think what happens is we come in here, we grab this, right? We don't need this or this. So... Oh god, this one kind of sucks. So what's the quickest way to get to here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. So we have to go from here. Damn, this is a tough one. This is a tough one to like min-max. So if I go from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then I can leave with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like no matter what I do, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. What is that? 7 and 5. Oh, dude. Hi, Creamy. I'm trying to find the absolute least amount of nodes that I would need. Because I need to hit this glyph spot. And I need to hit this, and this. I mean, I would love to have this armor. This armor is insane. So all of them except these two I need to hit. This one is like way off in bumblefuck, but it's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from where I need to go. And the shortest route from here would definitely be like I'd have to come in here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, as opposed to 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4,
Just
5.
shoot tree.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. So I could actually shorten that. So if I leave from here, right? I could go, because no matter what, I have to do this node, right? No matter what. So if I go to get to the blue, I can either go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then another 1, 2, another 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's 13 connecting this to this, but I think I can shorten that. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so there we go. So that knocks that down to 12. 12. Now, the only way to get out of here is to connect this to this. Have to go here. Which means that I have an exit here with 1. And then from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fill out. Don't need this. We grab the glyph. Ah, got it. All right. Enter here with 4. Actually, enter here with 1, technically. Exit here with 1. Connect here, connect here, connect here, and then connect to here. The quickest way to here is I got to get to these blues, so we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this is all 7. All right, that's good. We got it. We got it. Boom. All right, the first nerd we're gonna grab. Let's go grab. 30%. Let's grab the big 30%. Oh, dude, I love the Paragon boards. They're so fun. I love how, like, my pathing through this could be different than anyone else's. I love it. Let's go grab this thing first, though. So, the quickest way, as I said, is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, we're literally going to have to go here, 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 here. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, and then when we get 4 more nodes, we'll have there. Then we'll branch off. We'll grab the crowd control, the crit strike. Yep, all these are really good. And then we'll go grab the armor. We're just gonna grab armor, 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 armor. We're not gonna grab the potion healing. That's unnecessary. Then we'll grab crit strike damage, willpower. We'll grab crit strike damage, crit strike damage, crit strike damage. We'll just forget the ints. We don't need them. Then we'll grab the glyph. Then we'll grab earth skill, crit damage, earth skill, crit damage, earth skill. We'll grab this entire cluster. And then as far as the glyph goes, the glyph is going to be... let's see here. Okay, it's not int, right? Let me double check. Oh, maybe. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is probably gonna have to be willpower or dex. We have 1, 2. Okay. So it doesn't look like dex fits either. Looks like the only ones... It looks like it has to be willpower. Yeah. Okay, so then this one's going to be a willpower. Which means... Which one are we going to use? Nature magic skills deal 10% increased damage to crowd controlled and vulnerable. I mean, Earth and Sky is pretty good. Earth and Sky is pretty good. While in werewolf or werebear form, close enemies take 12% increased damage from you. Huh. Suck that it's 40. Yeah. It does. But you have a couple 10 bombs in there. So wait, this is werebear close range 12%. This is nature magic 10%. So it's do you want the 10% at all times? Or do you want the 12% only close? And while in werebear. It comes down to earth and sky or fang and claw. Oh. Hold on. Every 5 willpower, you gain increased damage while in werebear. You gain 10% damage reduction while in werebear. Ooh. Ooh. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Here's why. Here's why. Right? These other ones are just bonuses to magic nodes. This one is raw damage to werebear. So I can level this up really high. I can rank this up and pump Nightmare Dungeon energy into it and increase that 1.3% really high. So I'll drastically increase my werebear damage and I get damage reduction from it. I think this is the one. I think werebear is the one. Mm-hmm. Right, chat. Yeah, we have exploit on the first board. This is a 40, but dude, it's easy. Look. It's fucking easy. Literally, that's 10 right there. That's another 10 if I need it. 10, 15, 20. Wait, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Once again, 5, 10, 15, 20. We're going to skip that one. 25, 30, 35, 40. It works out perfectly. There's just 40 in there, and I don't even have to grab the resistance one. Which is good, because this one would be a fucking waste. See what? So for those that are just getting into Paragon boards, I'm going to explain something so that it helps people. In my opinion, the best way to deal with these Paragon boards is to grab the bare minimum that you absolutely need to reach your clusters of rares and magics and legendaries and glyphs. Like the highlight, the two big highlights are the legendary and the glyph. That you could even argue that the glyph is the most important because you can level the glyph up, which is nuts, and the damage goes crazy. Legendary second important, and then rares are huge bonuses, and then the magics are basically like the rares broken down into smaller sections. So each cluster is what I mean when I say cluster. You want to look at the clusters, decide which ones you want, which ones you don't want, then pick the fastest way to exit and enter. So like, you know, I wouldn't want to pick this because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It takes like 7 to get to this cluster. Whereas this one, since I'm hitting this node, this literally takes 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it's a shorter route, right? You want to find the shortest route to hit each cluster. And then when you get to your glyph, you don't want to, the mistake that I made on my first character is I was trying to force whatever glyph I wanted into this slot and then expanding it, like leveling it to 15, because the glyphs take up a 3x3, so it makes like a 3x3 diamond with like 1, 2, 3 radius. And I was expanding it, and then what I was doing is I was just activating nodes within that expanded level 15 one. But what I noticed is I was like, all that I'm doing there is I'm just putting unnecessary branches that's taking up node spaces. So what you do is you go to a glyph, and you do the 4. Well, it's only 3. It looks like you click in and you count, right? 1, 2, 3, and you count the ints in a diamond. There's not enough intellects in a diamond to fill up. What is it? See the bonus, see the 25 at the bottom, the requirements. There's just not enough, so don't even try to slot an int here. Then go dex. There's not enough dex either, which means there has to be enough willpower. Boom, look at all the willpowers within range. So then what you do is you go to your glyphs and you look at the ones that say willpower for the requirements. I'm sorry, you might not be able to see. You can see the top there where it says for 5 willpower, but you can see the requirements at the bottom that says willpower. So then you pick your favorite willpower and you slot it into that. Therefore, you're activating the bare minimum, but still getting the full bonus. And when I did that, I reworked my Paragon board. I reworked my Paragon board on my Sorcerer when I was like 2.5 boards deep. And I literally gave myself 6 free Paragon points just by reslotting and reshifting glyphs around. I didn't change anything. I just put glyphs on different boards and I flopped them around a little bit. And I gave myself 6 extra points, which enabled me to literally leave that board and start the new one for free. The bare minimum, yeah. So that was like, if I had to give one big tip for Paragon boards, that is definitely it. because you don't want to do any extra than you have to, because it's going to be more important. The more nodes that can be activated on rares and magics, the better. Which means you want to take away or hit the bare minimum of the normal nodes as possible. So that's why you see me like counting so much, because I don't want to take up any more space than I absolutely have to as far as white nodes go. Because these Paragon boards are super fun. I love them. They're like a big puzzle. And there's so many different ways that you could go about it. So like this one, I'm going to go up here, grab this cluster. So I'll just branch over here, grab this. Right. And the other cool thing is like, okay, when I go over to this blue, what do I want to do? Do I want to go dex, dex, will? Do I want to go will, strength, will? Right? For this one, I'll probably go dex. Oh, you could go dex, strength, will. You could go, yeah, there's like so many different things. I'm probably going to go dex, dex, will, and then grab these. Then I'm going to come up here. I'm going to grab this one. And when I get to here, I'm going to have a decision. Do I want to go will legendary, or do I want to go dex legendary? I'm going to go will legendary because I'm a druid. Then from here, the only way that I can go, since I don't want to grab any of these because they're not important to my build right now, is I'm going to go this is interesting now, because now I'm looking at this. Now I'm looking at this and I'm just noticing that I can actually go up here. One. Because I can come to here. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still think this is the best route. So when I come to here, I'm going to have another decision. Do I want to go here and here? Or do I want to go all the way outside here and over? So, since there's 2 nodes here, I think, because the only way from here, damn dude, it's so, I love how these make you think though, because this one I want to get to here. All right, so let's count the least amount of nodes to go from here, from right here, connect both of these and leave. We have 2 options, so we're starting from here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right? Can we agree that that's the best? The other would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so there's 14 there. The other way is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then either 12, 13, 14, 15, or 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15. See that? So that's actually more. So I would want to come up here and grab both of these and then squirt down here. The other option is to go up here, connect both of these, right? Then come over here, connect this, and then leave from here. Because you have 2 options here. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, hold on. Because I'd have to get this glyph. And this would have to be willpowers. Damn, dude, it gets crazy. Like, we'll deal with all this later. We'll deal with where we leave later. I'm not too concerned. But let's just snake up here, grab these, grab this. Wouldn't it be better to flip your board? No, it doesn't matter, because I'm either leaving here, here, or here. So it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter which way I leave. Anyway, sorry for that huge tangent. It's just the glyph boards are sick. They're so fun to fuck with. Alright, how are we looking on Hell Tides? How are we looking on World Bosses? Glyph board is a game itself, it really is. Fucking minigame. Alright, we're gonna do a big dick. This is a big boy. All right, let's pop one of these. Let's go, baby. Oh, this motherfucker. Chad, this motherfucker. Yes, I'm using pulverize. Yes. This guy is crazy. This guy is crazy. So chat, we're gonna be applying a lot of, what's it called? Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. We're gonna be applying lots of purple. Lots of purple, lots of vulnerability. Do you get a unique helm? I have not. I got one unique so far. It was a fucking ring, and it was a fucking dog shit motherfucking ass. Fucking stupid ass. Fucking return it. Fucking dumbass, return it. Fucking ass. Look at all that vulnerability. Am I on PC? Yeah. All that vulnerability. You just got your first unique helm? Nice. It's fun. Uniques are cool. Uniques are sweet. Ba-ba-da-ba. Get over here. Get over here, you little bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're either glad or there's no mod to go. Yup, that's been done. Got 3 Nisqueaks still unclaimed.
So guys, today when I was drinking my protein drink, right? I sat there for a second, right? I was looking out into the sun. There we had like a window, look out the backyard, and I was like, man, this has to be the best fucking protein powder flavor ever. It's chocolate peanut butter. But you know what it reminds me of? Like I can close my eyes and I swear I feel like I'm like 11, 12, or 13 again, and I'm drinking chocolate Nesquik. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, bro, this shit goes hard. So guys, today when I was drinking my protein drink, right? I sat there for a second, right? I was looking out into the sun, there we had like a window, look at the backyard, and I was like, man, this has to be the best fucking protein powder flavor ever. It's chocolate peanut butter. But you know what it reminds me of? Like I can close my eyes and I swear I feel like I'm like 11, 12, or 13 again, and I'm drinking chocolate Nesquik. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, bro, this shit goes hard. So guys, today when I was drinking my protein drink, right? I sat there for a second, right? I was looking out into the sun, right? We had like a window, look out the backyard, and I was like, man, this has to be the best fucking protein powder flavor ever. It's chocolate peanut butter. But you know what it reminds me of? Like I can close my eyes and I swear I feel like I'm like 11, 12, or 13 again, and I'm drinking chocolate and sweet. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, bro, this shit goes hard.
All right, we good? We caught up? We caught up? We good? We good? Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling, dude. No more Nesquik. No more Nesquik. The Nesqueaks are done. The Nesqueaks are done. Then the squeaks are done. Damage on this is insane. It's actually not that great. I mean, we still have a lot more The survivability is insane. Ooh, I got another glyph. Let's go. Let's go. Bow, 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 bong. Wait till you see tornado. Oh, you're talking about yeah, bear or wolf tornado, wolf nado, whatever it's called. Good old wolf nado. Wolfnado. Bah. Dude, this glyph is kind of nuts, man. We're gonna level the shit out of this. We're gonna level the shit out of it. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Is gold account shared? Yes. We go this way. Bitch, 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 bitch. Hashtag blame glad. Hashtag he broke it. I don't know about that one. Chat, surely you don't believe that. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Now I know why most hardcore players do druids, bro. It's insane. If I were to do hardcore, I would 100% do druid. Like, this shit's insane. Like you don't even have to try, dude. You don't even have to try. You do not even have to try. All right, we're gonna level up exploits. Exploit. We're just gonna jack that baby up as high as fucking possible. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Hashtag fuck you, says D's. Exploit. A glyph called exploit is making the enemies vulnerable. Oh, fuck my pussy. Have a dildo. Yes. Suck it. Huck it. Suck it. Fuck it. Suck my balls. Storm Strike changed the 2 additional targets. I still think we keep the vulnerability on that one though. Suck it, hug it, and absolutely check it. Dude, I'm not doing hardcore now. Fuck you. I do, however, have some cosmetics. You know, some of them juicy juices. Oh, that's bad. I can't believe how high my weapons have been dropping. It's kind of crazy. What? Your companions gain the bonuses from the Bestial Rampage key passive? Huh. How do you get the higher tier dungeons? You craft them. You just have to do like three different levels that they give you. Bestial Rampage. We'll have to try that out. Damage reduction. Not important. Okay, this would be a juicy upgrade. Overpower. Nope, doesn't have crit on it. Nope. What is this one? Nope. Wind shear. Nope. So this has total armor and werewolf, slow duration, damage reduction while injured. Ew, dude. This at least has spirit cost. For a little bit more armor, not worth.
Glad heart.
Not fucking worth. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Fight
Wait,
hard,
I want to sell
eh?
these.
Make the devils pay.
I want to see what Bestial Rampage is. So there's a key passive. After being a werewolf, gain 20% attack speed. Oh. Deal 20% increased damage. Okay, so they would do increased damage. Yeah. Nah. These are fucking bullshit, man. These are fucking ass, man. We're gonna salvage them bitches.
Plenty worth keeping.
The fucking money. Give me the money. Hey, show me the money. Next, a tier 10? Chat, do you think that I am capable? Let's warm up. Let's do another one of these for the boys. For the boys, chat, for the boys. Boo. Easily tier 10? Yeah, I mean, dude, we can snuggle if you want. Alright, can I turn the fucking vibe down on the lights, dude? Tornado warning. Chat, I just got a tornado warning. Ba-da-da-da. You're really good at Druid? Dude, it's tough. So, this class, I am very good at Druid, right? It's kind of crazy, right? Like, it's been taking a lot of skill and a lot of practice, and I've been kind of practicing off stream a little bit, just like cleaning it up, but like, you're pretty much just holding one button. And repeatedly slamming the ground. It's nuts. There's like a big skill gap. Yeah, I've been practicing. Thank you. Thanks for noticing the work though. It's been pretty crazy. What was I gonna do on my phone? Gonna do something. Oh, turn the fucking dude. What color? Battle bit? Nah. What color sets a good vibe for Druid, chat? Red? Green for nature? How about that? It's like a kind of a green. It's like a greenish yellow. Do 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 do. It's like a yellow. It's alright though. It's like a yellow green. Ba 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 bo. Here we go. Yo, chat, should I get the thumb socks out? Dude. Dude. Brothers. Should we put them on? What's the spell setup I'm using? Give me a sec. Brothers. Dude. The thumb socks. Yes. Oh shit. The gaming has just been taken to a whole new level. Wrap it up, boys. The gaming has just been taken to the next level and a half. Like 2.5 levels of insane gaming. Let me see if this tornado is an actual thing. Dude, it's intense out there. It's intense out there. No, not tense, dude. It's you're banned. Banned. Oh my god, you guys might actually be able to hear that. That's crazy. Oh, we got the blood blisters. Oh boy. Oh, hell type? No! 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 Chat, how could you let me? Chat! Now I gotta fucking kill. Now I gotta slay out, dude. Chat, listen. 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 No, hold on. No, shut up. Listen. Listen. Hold on, just let it. Hold on. We need one more. You definitely heard that. Dude, it's so loud. There's more coming. Hold on. We're gonna get one more before we turn all the sound back on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Well, hold on. Wait, we can do better. Big one's coming. The big one's coming. No, big one's coming. Wait for it. Wait. No, I'm not gonna fart. Shh. It's not doing a big one. I need a big one. It's not doing a big one. I want a big one like before. Wait. Wait. Meanwhile, meanwhile, in the hell tides of it. Oops. These aren't big. These are small ones, bro. The one earlier, my whole house. These are small. These are small. Dude, the one earlier was like, and I was like, what the fuck? Bro, I heard it with my music. No, these are small, dude. This is nothing to the one that happened earlier. These are little bitches. These are like when you jerk off and the cum is like beep. Like, dude, I want fucking rope slinging, dude. Just dude, I'm telling you. These are just rumbling. I want a crack like the last the one was like a like I felt it fucking. I want a cracking sound. I swear it sounded like the lightning bolt hit like right behind my fucking house. There's a big difference between like rumbling thunder and like cracking thunder. All right, chat. I'm sorry, dude. Listen, fuck you, Earth, you fucking bitch. I wanted one. You gave me two good ones while I had music playing and sound on and shit, and then I turned down the stream for like. Is that hail? Yo, fuck you. Yo, give me another. Give me a bad thing, man. Give me a big one. Bro, I know what's gonna happen. The second that I turn the volume back on, the music back up and everything, and I get the stream fucking grooving, I'm fucking... Dude, I already fucking know. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna resume... I'm gonna resume the regularly scheduled broadcast. But I already fucking know. I don't know. How's the hell tide? I'm depressed. No, you didn't get a bit. You didn't hear a big dude. It happened. Ba ba da ba. John's feeling sad. Oh, do I have a pause button? Okay. I do have a pause button. This just in, I have a pause button on my PC. Hey, it happened. Damn it, dude. I'm getting ready. Hey, happy! But I'm really just glad. This song's about me, chat. Chat's not happy. They're just watching glad. They got sunshine on the cam. The storm is useless. Chat, how's that how's that storm, dude? Or how's the hell tides? How's the hell tides? I'm doing wicked damage. Oh, dude, this bro, this class is busted, man.
They've been
This class is stupid good.
my soul. Please, take it back from them.
Clouds are
Let me
just
get-
shitting. My clouds are pissing. My clouds are pissing. That was okay. That was a medium one. Did you hear it? It happened. Chat is just glad. Let's pop this. Chat is happy. They're not glad. Alrighty. We gotta slay these demons. How many hours in this game? I have no idea. Well over 100 though. That's for sure. We've been fucking gaming. We've been gaming and that's a fact. Chad, I missed the hell tide, dude. Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. That guy is fucking dead. Yo, RG Lurch, thank you so much. Appreciate the gifteds to the channel. Oh, Matt, where'd I leave off at? Uck, thanks for the gifted. Joy Division, thank you so much for the prime. Homie Kenobi, thanks for 3 months. God Zeus gifted. Happy Teddy Bear with the full year. Jamers with the 23. T Jackson, thanks for 33. Geraldus, thanks for the sub. Awood 22. Jome with the 39. Cool Geek, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Jimmy the Goose with the 5 months. Lorenzo Hellraiser, thank you for the sub. Close to a name, thanks for the 7 months. Fat Stud Muffin, thanks for the gifteds. Blood Maze, thanks for the 4. My Beard, thanks for the year and a half. Off my stream. Where is the other one? It's got to be over here. Build overview? Probably not for a while with this class. I have my Sork up on YouTube, but not this one. We got a lot of work for this one. Yeah, buddy. All right, exploit, upgrade. Oh, perfect. Nice. Up, 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 up. Yeah, Stork Belt works nice. Yeah, I feel you, Lurch. Nope. Nope. $673. Okay. Attack speed. Oh god. Yeah, these other ones are just better. Cause that's a bad. We don't want that lucky hat. Yeah, we don't want that at all. Damaging a poison enemy will deal. Stun, crowd control. All right. We could roll the. This is damage to close, stun, and crit damage. I could actually roll this for lucky hit. Because that's 2.5 crit chance fully leveled. Which one do you think I should low? The lowest number is the damage to crowd controlled. But I'm also not stunning all of the time, so the damage to crowd controlled is probably going to be huge. Because I'm always slowing. Right? I'm always slowing because of... what is it? Damage from Erskill's slow enemies. Yeah. I could re-roll that for lucky hit. You know? You're stunning all the time? I'm not, though, because I'm not always stunning. I'm definitely not always stunning. I could re-roll that for the lucky hit, so I could get crit chance and lucky hit. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know, but like, this is just damage from her skills slow the enemy, but I'm not always stunning, right? Like, I'm always slowing, I'm always crowd controlling, but I'm not always stunning. So I could re-roll the stun for lucky hit, then I'd have crit chance, lucky hit, crowd control, and slow. You know? How do you know we're rolling a stat? Just playing the game for a while, I'm starting to like catch an understanding. I also like made notes about it and studied it for a while.
Good. Be careful out on the steps.
I mean, fuck it, dude. Right? What's the matter? More lucky hit chance would be nice. We can give it a few rolls. You are always stunning to me. Oh shit. We'll roll this. Yeah, we'll keep the crowd control slow. We'll just get rid of this. So we want lucky hit chance. That's the only thing that we care about. Boom. There. Now we have a lucky hit chance, a crit strike chance. Yeah, that's a better ring. Let's go, baby. We keep this on because this has lucky hit chance, crit damage overpower. That's a pretty good one. We we put this on. Now we'll be proccing our lucky hit more. And then we'll slot a gem, and we'll put oh, that's right. This one has pulverize. That's why I was holding on to that. That has the shockwave. Dudes, I'll be honest, I'm not about to put my only shockwave on that ring. No, I'm gonna mess with the one hits later. I'm not about to put my only shockwave on that ring. Oh, okay. I do have a second one. Which I... All right, how are we feeling about that? So I have... This is 80% shockwave. This one is 76. I mean, I feel like this is good enough, right? Lucky hit, crowd control, slow. I feel like that is good enough. You know? I feel like that's good enough to warrant me pulling that off. What do you think? Because then I can upgrade this fully. And yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I feel like we can definitely do that.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
Definitely. Extract. Fuck it. We don't need that. So now we get the pulverized shockwave. We go here. Bing. Aspect. Shockwave. Right? Done.
Fortune walks with you.
Right? Now we gem slot it and upgrade it.
You will be back. The stars.
So we head right over
high.
here. Yeah, regen out of combat's ass. Life on kill is way better. Now we upgrade jewelry, and we're gonna use this for a while. So we may as well fully upgrade it. We add a socket. Okay. And we put this over there.
Goodbye then.
Yeah. Big gains, big gains. Lucky hit chance 22.4, baby. We're getting there. We're getting there. The storm is near me now. Yeah, it's leaving me. It's not even... I can still kind of hear thunder, but it's pretty tame. Let's go, boys. Alright, what's the next one we want to do? I keep forgetting to check the stables. Wall skulls drop? They don't... You craft them. Eventually they start dropping when you're high enough level, but you just craft them. Oh my god. That's sick. Oh, that's sick. It's like bones and ghost. Oh shit. This one's clean though. Which one do you like? Which one do you like more? The bat one? The bones? Or the fucking the evil one? Bones? Alright. Oh shit. Fucking ghost horse, dude. Anyway, we good? I don't think I did another one, did I? Yo, should I go for a tier 10 chat? Fuck it, let's do a tier 10. What do I want to upgrade? A weapon or gear? Do you want to upgrade it before you put an aspect on? I say do everything first before you upgrade it. That's what I say. Yeah, do everything before you upgrade it. All I have is tier 10, man. I don't feel like crafting. We'll be chilling. Where did I get all those? I spent some good old money at the fucking... at the shop to get the one that I'm wearing. But I found a lot of my horses and mounts and attachments from opening the mystery chest on Helltides. I'm telling you, man, those things are fucking nuts. Those mystery chests are worth. Glad waddle. Just do me. Wish you were there? Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen. Listen. I will make the next Helltide, okay? You can honestly blame the thunder. And blame the thunder. Blame the damn thunder. Just... Ooh, I got the werewolf one. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Just me.
Bless you.
I'll be watching the D4 feedback. Maybe, yeah. I think that might be kind of cool. I think that might be worth checking out.
Savior.
My savior. My savior. Watch along stream? I mean, as long as it's not supposed to be 10 years, you can check it out. Cause I got video games to play, dude. I ain't got time. I ain't got time in my day. Okay, I got shit to do. I got shit to do, chat. All right. I got fucking shit to do, dog. Shit to do? Well, I got some fucking, I got like some amulets and rings and shit I gotta grind for. I mean, the important stuff. I got shit to fucking grind for, dog.
Bless you.
Oh. Left the dude back here by accident. Okay, I guess I left two dudes. I'm a fucking idiot, man. I'm a fucking ass bitch, and you're a fucking ass bitch. And chat is especially a fucking ass bitch. And you are the definition of fucking ass bitch. Now, I'm not talking about fucking an ass's bitch. Okay. The chests always change position at the top of the hour. How dare you? The mystery chest does not show up on your map at all. You have to find it. But helltides.com marks it green for you and makes it easy. So you just go to where the green one is. Pretty much.
Dearest, death comes for this hellhole we call
My
home.
dearest.
There was a pale stranger,
God damn it.
Elias, he called himself, skulking about the kitchen halls today. When he saw me, He approached to ask about the prison warden. I directed him to the palace guard. Only hours later, when the servants are whispering about some disaster at the dungeons, it can only be him. I have an awful feeling.
Bear looks chubby? Bruh. He's been working out, man. Bear's been working out. What time is the update? 1 hour 15 minutes. Blah 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 da 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 da. The chest swap already? They swap at the top of the hour. Top of the hour on the whoa. Okay, what was that lag? Holy shit. Oh, I'm lagging out. Whoa, dude. Okay. Shit is being super weird right now. I got the guzzler. I got a little bit of laggage going on at this particular second. Do it. Yeah, if it starts on the hour, if the health tide starts on the hour, you won't get a swap. That's the only problem with it starting like right at 0-0. So if the health tide ends in 14 minutes, you're not going to get a swap. Because the chests are going to swap right when the activity ends, and that doesn't make any sense then. Yeah, every now and then you get scammed. The perfect ones are when it starts 10 after the hour. That's the god roll. Keep in mind, chat, this boss is almost 10 levels above me. That guy just got railed. Holy shit. Bro. That guy just got fucking destroyed. I shat on his titties. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. All right. That's good. We finally got a totem. So a totem means a couple of things, okay? What it means is it means we can use another weapon. We can get lucky hit chance. Okay? Which we just rolled. Then we can roll crit chance as well. We'll keep the dex. We'll keep the stats. We don't really need the healing received, so we'll roll crit chance, lucky hit chance. Then we need to find a good weapon to go with it, and we have cooldown reduction. See, I have plans, my dudes. I have plans, and they include very sexual things. Bop ba da do do do. Some of them. Okay, all right. Here we go. What is this? 749. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Trample now summons 6 landslide pillars of Earth during its duration that deals 74% normal damage. Trample is now also a nature, magic, and earth skill. What? So wait. So that... Oh, god damn it. Does it suck me off as well? The whole time? All right, we got to rethink a few things here. All right, so so trample now, is it is that like landslide? Like hold on, is it combining it with this? I'm confused. Is this like actual landslide? Crush enemies between 2 pillars. Is that the same thing? Now summon 6 landslide pillars. I would assume that that's literally landslide. So it's attaching a core skill to a wrath skill. And trample is now nature and earth. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Because now I'm stressed out. I just fucking changed off of fucking... Well, technically I don't need to put landslide on. I technically don't even need landslide. Because this... dude, hold on. I don't need landslide. At all. Okay.
skins of leather and steel. Gently used.
Let me go check out the situation here. Dude, this motherfucker takes up the whole fucking screen, chat. This motherfucker takes up the whole goddamn screen, brothers. The whole goddamn screen. So what is this one? So this is a one-handed. All right. Let's see what we want to use here. I'm fucking overwhelmed. All right. So what is necessary? But we're going to try it out before we fucking see what's good, before I rip that up. Because once I pull this off, I'm fucked. You know? So we put that on. Right? And then we put that on. Okay.
Hi.
So what's this? 763, 749. This one has damage to close, crit damage with werewolf, basic skill, and vulnerable. Okay, so this is just damage to close and vulnerable. This is damage to crowd, slowed. Oh yeah, this is way better. So we get rid of this one. We keep this one if we need it. We also get rid of that. Okay. And this is 714. Companions gain the bonuses from the bestial rampage. Yeah, we can get rid of that too. So trample. Now, all right. What's going on here? Trample. 11-second cooldown. Become unstoppable and charge forward, dealing damage and knocking back enemies. Okay. So I wonder if the direct damage from trample scales that aspect. You know? Now, is there anything that would reduce... Because this is a wrath skill. Right? And this is now... Nature, magic, shapeshift, earth, and werebear. That's interesting because this could proc. Wait. Trying to think how this would work. Because the only problem is you still have like a big cooldown. But I guess that would just, because I'm trying to think of this as like a main damage dealer. Like, is there anything in this tree? So I would either have to scale damage into trample or scale it into landslide. You know what I mean? Or we could just straight up just try it and see what happens. Right? Because what did I lose here? The core skills. Gain increased damage. Either way, I think we need to roll crit chance on it, because this rolls crit chance, right? Let's roll crit chance. This does roll crit chance. Do 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 do. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, this sounds pretty fucking insane, dude. I mean, I think the best thing we do is we go see like what it actually does. Roblox 27, okay. Let me roll gotta roll crit chance on this thing. We'll keep the dex, we'll keep the stats. I mean, yeah, fuck the healing received, I guess. We have lucky hit chance, we need crit chance. I mean, well, done reduction ain't bad. Cooldown reduction definitely ain't bad. And that's a max roll. I mean, fuck it, I'll take it. You know? We could imprint... I don't even know what to imprint on this anymore, dude. Just fucking level that up. Because I do want to use the two-handed. Two-handed would be really nice. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of that and that. Yeah, well, I just need to see what this does here. Did was it Toxic Claw passive nerf kill the Tornado Wolf build? I haven't run the Tornado Wolf build. Chat, does anyone know the answer to that? I did not. I do not have a Tornado Wolf build set up. Okay. I need to... What level to start seeing ancestrals? I mean, you'll start seeing ancestrals when you enter World Tier 4. Yeah, when you start entering World Tier 4. That's it. That's the ancestrals are just World Tier related. Yeah, before I put anything into this, I know for sure I want to use the two-hand, but or one hand.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Let's just upgrade this 3 times.
One of my better pieces.
For now. That's fine. Yeah.
Win
All right,
favor.
let's so now we have trample. Let me take this. Let me just head out here and see what the fuck this actually does. What's the major differences? Well, I mean, I just want to run cooldown reduction and have more different aspects on for the type of build I want to go for, but it's all preference. The two-hand gives you 100% bonus on whatever aspect you put on it. So this thing, let me...
The sound of that ability was my dream last night of you clapping my ass cheeks. Do it again please Gladdy. Hamgasm.
Dude. Just use your penis, Travis. Dude. Primary resource will vary between whichever class you're running. Dude, your facial hair would be like coarse sandpaper on my precious cock and balls. I would like that. Dude, what the fuck did we just find? What? Dude. What is this class, man? Like, bro, look at this. Oh, it's dog shit. This seems a little sketch. I don't know. It. Bro, I feel like dude. Bro, I'm better off just fucking pulverizing everything. I mean, it's cool, right? But am I able to make that my primary? I mean, it does look pretty sick. I mean, I may as well keep it on. It does look pretty sick. Oh, dude, it's so weird. I have to like... I don't know, man. Like, it's cool, I guess, to put on. But I feel like you'd have to really take a closer look at things. I think you'd have to really look at things, because, like, dude, I'm not about to spec into landslide just so that I can You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd have to another thing I'd have to look at too is like casting an earth skill has a 20% chance to trigger a free storm skill of the same category. So since this is earth nature magic and shape shifting, it could trigger hurricane, right? But it only has a 20% chance. And if I casted a storm skill, it could cast boulder or trample. You know what I mean? Like I think that's the biggest thing, is running it with Nature's Fury. You know what I mean? Then what other lucky hits do I even have? Then what did I take off my weapon? I mean, dude, I could run it still, right? I could run it as normal. I could still have it there. Am I gonna play through it or something? Maybe I'll have the dev stream up on the side. We'll fucking watch it, whatever. We'll watch it. Like, it is interesting. Like, I mean, why not have it on, right? I guess. Right, chat? Why not have it on? And it could just be something kind of cool. It does make me wonder though about that other ability. Let me try this for a little bit. Let me try this. Just for shits and gigs. Yeah, I'm gonna do world boss. Yeah, sorry, I just got a brand new aspect, and I'm really interested in it. But it definitely seems like a heavy build, like a. Definitely seems like something I gotta really build heavy into. Definitely. It's cool, if anything. It's fucking badass. definitely badass. Like if anything, I have a new, like, just really cool looking thing. It definitely flashes this class up, right? Yeah, world boss 9 minutes. I know. Because this class isn't necessarily the flashiest thing in the world, right? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of sick. I mean, it is pretty sweet. Yeah, we're gonna run it just because why the fuck not? You know what I mean? I'm already casting a fuck ton of landslides. Yo! Honestly, bro, this shit's kind of sick. After being a werebearer for 2.5 seconds. I wonder if that's... This one's kind of sick. Earth skills can cast a storm cast earth. So anytime I do this... Oh, wait. Anytime I do this, I can actually do hurricane. Anytime I do this, I can actually do lightning storm or tornado. Yo, that's actually kind of sick. I kind of fuck with Nature's Fury. Nature's Fury is kind of badass. You know?
No, no, no!
I feel like Nature's Fury is kind of badass. Hey, look, dude, I'm casting fucking hurricanes and shit. Huh. Should I just fucking just straight up spec into Nature's Fury? Right, like these don't do a lot of damage, but... Dude, I might just straight up spec into Nature's Fury. World boss 6 minutes? Alright. Because I'm spamming my core skill. I'll try to get this done. I mean, I still like the pulverize is still... I'm definitely still gonna be rocking pulverize. Pulverize is insane. I like it way too much in Naruto. But this would be something kind of cool on the side type of thing. Let's try to run to the end here. You're making me second guess my game. Oh, yeah, dude, look, this launches like tornadoes around and shit. Those things probably do dog shit damage, but it's kind of cool. You know? I low-key want to see what the damage of the tornadoes actually is. Honestly, it's actually not that great. It's not that great. I feel like I'm better off speccing into the crits. I'll keep the other thing up maybe, but yeah, see that is cool. I do like that. This is more chaos for sure. We're boss in 3 minutes. Yeah, no. I'll get there. All right. Just killing a few fucks. I'm killing a few fuckers. Killing a few fuckers, trying to get to that world boss. Where are the rest of them? Where are they? I'm gonna be late to the world boss. Yep. I'm gonna be late to the world boss. I played Lightfall? What, Destiny? I have. Every time, dude. I mean, dude, this aspect does add like a whole nother level of coolness. Has a whole nother level of coolness. World boss, 30 seconds, I'm coming! There we go. I'm coming. Alright, where is it? Where is that fucker? Oh, he's out here. Oh, I'm gonna be late. Oh, I'm late, dudes. I'm late, brothers. I'll get there. I'll get there. I'll get there. Easy peasy. Damn, I can't believe that fucking aspect. That's crazy. I still think the lucky hit is going to be better. I definitely do. Because Because I don't think those like, I don't think the tornado and the lightning and all that, I don't think it's like super strong because it's not leveled up. I would have to pretty much level it. I don't know the name of the aspect. Oh, my horse looks like it's chilly. But I'll show it after this. Let me get to the boss. Oh, I haven't done this one yet. Go die, motherfucker! Die, motherfucker! Chat, your boy came in, and now things are getting spicy. You notice that shit? Your boy came in and now things are getting fucking hot. Yeah! He dropped to level 80 cachet. Shit. Shit. What a weirdo, dude. Yo, hit this man with the crispy stuns. Hit this man with the crispy stuns. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Easy mode. What level did that drop? Oh, dude, I'm good. Oh, dude, I'm chilling. Whoops. Hey, GG's.
Look.
All right. Let's fucking get out of here. God dang. You missed a world boss? Damn, dude. God damn, dude. Holy shit. So we just got some crazy shit. That is nuts. That is nuts. We just got juiced. Am I gonna tune into the live stream? Yes. Yes. I will be. That is a overpower mace. I'm wondering if I should even like... Do I even upgrade this? My druid needs keto? Bro, he's a healthy boy. He's Sugar Ray. You know, he's just lost that a bit. He's fine. I think he looks good. Emphasis on the sugar. Oh, dang. Look at this one. Look at this one. $6.16. Oh. Nah, that's bad. He's a healthy boy. Shop refreshed? Oh no.
Be wary on the road.
I'm about to spend more money, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, that is quite an interesting thing that we found. So guess I should dump this. So we have another armor. It's another armor for 50, which is max. We have this, which is the core skill. This was not imprinted. This was the actual weapon itself. This is our 696 one-handed. This is damaging a warbearer, damaging enemy with warbearer. Yeah, we don't care about that. That's also pretty low. Oh man. Oh man. Whoa. Jesus. What does this have? Oh man. Yikes. We need to re-roll critical strike damage with werewolf to crit chance. Yeah. And then we're gonna replace this. Honestly, man, I might just replace this one already. Because this has lucky hit chance. It says crit strike chance and lucky hit chance, and then 2 damage perks. I want to stack crit strike chance and lucky hit chance as much as possible. This says lucky hit chance, but this one would be critical strike damage with earth skills, which is nuts. It's basically crit damage and the earth skill, so it's going to be with pulverize. And now trample. And then we'll re-roll for lucky hit or for crit chance. What is this one? Damage is slowed, crowd controlled, poison damage. No thank you. We don't like the aspect on that. Landslides earth pillars each strike a second time and deal an additional 9% bonus damage per hit. What kind of aspects am I getting? The game is like, hey, remember how you were running landslide and you changed back to pulverize? Well, guess what? Oh my god. Bro. What? Oh, this is crit strike chance, crit strike damage. Too bad lightning damage and damage over time is ass. Wait a second, dude. Wait a second. So I could literally, if I wanted to, I could run a landslide. If I wanted to, I could run landslide. Bro. Trample with landslide can proc 2 times. Ah, dude. I just don't know if I want to go all the way back to trample. Or I don't know if I want to go all the way back to landslide. The only thing I don't like is I don't like having that. Like I don't like having trample. Having trample be like a big primary damage is kind of weird. I don't know. Landslide is cool, but it definitely man, there's things about it that just lack. Like pulverize is just so fast and does AoE all the way around you and just crushes. Landslide isn't quite as good in that sense, but I don't mind. I mean, that's insane. That would be really insane. For sure.
Valheim huge patch has hit on the test realm today. New content and items and hall doors system.
Yeah, I know. I know. This game has my attention, so. Out controlled enemies. I think it's time to get rid of this. Chat. I think it's time to get rid of this. Just because it is low. And I think it's time to put, because that caps at 4.52, right? I think it's time to put another ring on. I mean, I don't think we want to, like, we don't want to use this. This is way too good for me to use. Like, I'm gonna put this here. That sounds way too interesting. We can roll that. I mean, I can put this here. I can put this here. We can roll this ring. And we can get an even better build. We can put a slot there. Whoops. Yeah, because that's a good ring. Then we can drop this one entirely. I mean, that core skull thing is nice, but eventually, like, this piece is gonna run out, and I feel like we can run other things. I can probably put the one where you get a resource back if you hit an enemy or something. I don't know. All right, I think I'm going to be tuning into the dev stream though. You think so? Me think so. Look at shop. Give me a sec. Let me. So we'll keep the trample on. We're gonna roll. All right, here we'll check the shop. What is new? I'm like, all right, hold on. There might be something.
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
All right, we got another mount. Oh, that horse has had a bad day, dude. He's in a burn. Yikes. Oh, the hot chains. That's pretty sick. Hot chains are sick. Dude, the horse mounts are all so cool. I like them all. All right, what's that? That's insane. Oh. What is this?
Ah, very good.
Oh. 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 Dude. Oh, this is nothing new? This is sick. I love lions. Oh, has this been in the shop?
Sound selection.
Oh yeah, that was in the shop. Alright, so I don't think there's actually, I don't remember this being there. Alright, either way. That barb one is sick though, I like that one. That horse is the only thing now.
No
Cool.
witchcraft here.
We need to put the thing that was on the weapon. That was... Yeah, your core skills deal up to 20% increased damage based on the amount of fortify. Cool.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Then we have a free slot here, right? So what do you think I should do for the ring? I mean, hold on. Let me roll this ring first and make sure that I can get... Wait, what am I doing? Alright, so we like the damage at close. We like the critical damage of earth skills. We love the lucky hit chance. We want crit chance. Crit chance. Boom. I think it's a low roll, but I'll take it. At least it's crit chance. I'm not... This isn't final, you know? I can always roll it for higher later. First try. Dude, this is insane. Now, what do we want to imprint this with? We could do... We could put something else from the we do basic skills. Honestly, I like this one. Damaging enemies with basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill. I like this one. I like this one.
That's a
So we have the Earth skills +2 rank, extended barricade, pulverize, armor, slow, trample, core skill, pulverize, shockwave, basic skill increases core damage, and then critical strike. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. And then we have crit strike chance. We have crit strike damage. We have damage reduction, overpower, restore mana, lucky hit. We're stacking lucky hit. We're gonna go over here to the jeweler. We're gonna upgrade this. Okay. Then we're gonna add a socket to this. Add a socket to this. I'm gonna hold on to that for right now, because in case I like absolutely hate. Yeah, so what's our lucky hit now? Lucky hit, dude. Let's go. Cooldown reduction 27. Cooldown reduction 27.3. Lucky hit chance 28.5. That's going way the fuck up. Now, Earth skills deal 30% increased damage to crowd controlled. God damn. We're juiced. Big upgrades. Now we're flashy. We're flashy and we're making big upgrades. Right, dude, this one's kind of nuts, but I only have one of these and I don't want to lose that. Casting a storm skill grants your earth skills. Casting a storm skill grants your earth skills critical strike damage for 4 seconds. That's insane. Dude, I mean, that's nuts. That's actually really OP. Because if I'm just constantly casting a storm skill, I'm always increasing my critical strike damage. Yeah, that's a really good one. And the Grizzly Rage duration is really nice too. I'm running Nature's Fury now just to mess around, but 7 minutes for live stream? Okay. Damn, when a Nature's Fury key passive triggers a free skill, your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type are reduced by 5 seconds. So if I'm casting... So mainly the ones that are going to proc are going to be Storm. No, both really. So it'll reduce Trample. Because Trample's Earth. So anytime I proc a Storm skill, it'll reduce the cooldown of Trample. Right? Because if I'm spamming Earthen Bulwark, Pulverize, which is Earth, it will proc a storm skill. It'll proc Tornado or Electric, right? And it procs it a good amount. Every time that happens, this is going to reduce the cooldown of Earth skills. Triggers a free skill, your non-ultimate cooldown, because since it's triggering Storm, it's going to reduce the cooldown of Earth skills, which means that Earthen Bulwark and trample will lose 5 seconds on their cooldown. Yo. That's insane. That's like an endgame build. Your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type. So if I trigger Storm, yeah. Non-ultimate would be Trample, because Trample's now Earth. Dude. Brother. Honestly, Nature's Fury might be the play. You know what I mean? Because then I would have constant Trample and Earthen Bulwark up. Nature's Fury is actually kind of nuts, man. Straight up. But I love the crit damage potential from the other one, though. That's the only problem.
Arms for the light.
All right, let me get this shit up and running. All right, where are they streaming from? Here we go. All right, chat, we're gonna watch the we're gonna watch the stream here. Do 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 do. Shroud's current build is so loud. Is it? What does he use? Does he use a lot of this stuff? I mean, dude, that's such an interesting build. I'd have to look at that. That definitely is more like end game. It's definitely more like end game type stuff. I feel like. All right, we're gonna be checking this out. Be right back.
The time of prophecy has come, knights. is coming, brother. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Hey, hello Diablo community. Welcome to the first ever Diablo IV campfire chat.
Now, this is not
first ever.
This is not a live stream.
This is not, well, this is,
even though it's live.
It is live.
It's not a dev stream. It's not a dev stream.
It's not a developer update live stream.
Right.
As you guys know, this is a little bit different than what we had before. We still will have developer update live streams, but campfire chats, this is kind of a new show for us. We wanted to get an opportunity to get in front of the community and use this as a way of being able to talk with you guys whenever we need to, and in a casual format. So don't expect a lot of like trailers or videos and so forth in this one. We still will have developer update live streams. Our next one is going to be in July, but we are most definitely going to have more of these campfire chats here in the future. And with those developer update live streams, you will get those big announcements and the big reveals and us going into more detail about big updates that might be coming up in the future. But for campfire chats, we want to use this format to kind of chat with the community and make sure that you all get an opportunity to actually hear from us and talk to us a little bit more often.
I still think my brain, like I was saying, instead of if we keep this seating arrangement instead of between two ferns, be between two jerks, but he wouldn't go for it.
Rod made up this joke literally 30 seconds ago, so.
Like, aren't you supposed to make up jokes on the fly? Like, what, do you like script all your jokes? So you workshop them?
I mean, it didn't work like, 30 seconds ago.
You know, sometimes you have to be funny off camera and then try to be funny on camera. You know, it doesn't always, the magic has to happen when it happens, Adam.
Well, magic that did happen.
So you can see why this is a campfire.
Yeah. And we have to get we actually have to get a campfire in here.
You do, or at least a flickering orange light.
And then
movie magic.
Well, a flickering light as opposed to a real campfire, so we don't burn down everything. And then
that's security watch you allow.
And then suddenly everyone will hate us. But we.
I brought s'mores.
You did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I brought a version of s'mores. Like, I wanted Oreo s'mores, and I got Target like gerbated.
Play Diablo
so
snap.
I'm like. I have the Target brand s'mores flavored cookies. So if we want to really get into the campfire notion, we could eat s'mores while talking about the game.
Rod just wanted to eat on camera.
You don't get a body like this without eating cookies, Tiffany. Like, come on.
Rod also has explained to us 3 or 4 different times about his unsuccessful attempts at buying s'mores.
I had a lot of desire to acquire Oreo s'mores last.
It's been a morning.
S'moreos.
I'm sorry, I'm saying it incorrectly. I wanted s'mores
he's rhyming.
last night and I failed, but
sorry, Chad, I was hungry.
Drown my pain with Target brand s'mores cookies.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Dude, this guy don't give a shit. He's like, I'm not eat.
We do want to talk about launch and how that went. Obviously,
he's going in, bro. Fresh
out in the wild. We had.
Oh, he's like on business.
Really great launch. I mean, like it's. We know the community's been really amped about the game. Reviews have been really good. You know, it's been a couple weeks since launch itself, and also like huge shout out to the team here, the live ops team, Tiffany here. By the way, I haven't done intros.
You didn't even introduce people.
I didn't even introduce
You're a terrible
people.
host.
This is completely
This is why it's
unscripted.
between two jerks. You didn't even introduce people.
Awful. All right, let me do that first before we
Did
actually.
you just make Joe Shelley facepalm?
It's the s'mores thing and the really bad joke. It's just throwing me
crinkle the
off.
plastic
I'm waiting for him to
Right next to
actually
your
snap.
microphone.
Oh, here.
Yeah, as you like bite into the plastic and rip it off.
Come
and
on.
so forth.
He put him down. I got a little bit upset.
All right. Well, we have Joe Shelley here.
Dude, those are some
game
thick
director,
cookies,
for
bro.
Diablo IV.
What the?
We have Tiffany Watt here, who's
No!
our associate
No,
production
dude.
director for Diablo IV,
This is
and
big.
then of course Rod Ferguson.
Fucking
The notion
S'moreo
that-
connoisseur.
edging me, man.
S'moreo addict.
The cookies, dude.
But I mean, beyond just associate production, like Tiffany's, what is it? Your sphere of influence, your remit of control, your the things you're like. But live ops is your thing, right? That's kind of the thing.
Yes, it's one of the things I'm very passionate about. I work with a very, very large live ops team that goes beyond just the Diablo 4 team. So definitely congratulations to everybody across Blizzard.
They
that's
look
been
like they're in a
supporting us.
cave.
Lots of time spent in the war room. Lots of time with Adam.
You think that's like paper machette?
You know, it's a penalty under
A
it.
penalty, yes, is the worst
Absolutely
part. No, it was really exciting to work with people across the globe. So lots of Zoom chats, but also a physical war room here on campus. And it was just really cool to finally launch this game, work with so many people to bring it to so many players. So congratulations to everybody, and I'm really glad that everybody is playing.
Yeah, I think that, you know, we have sort of, in a way, a great game and a great launch, right? Like the notion of sometimes you can have a really awesome game and the launch can kind of get in the way of it. You don't get to experience that great game the way you want to. And so I think these are two great people to represent the, you know, that 90 rated game and then the ability to play it since it was launched, you know, so it's awesome. And yeah, thank you so much to everybody who play. You know, we just crossed 350 million hours of play. Which is phenomenal and very exciting. So
we love the game. Thank you
so much. And part of this conversation, I think, really is about that. Like, what happens to a game that gets 350 million hours of play against it? And so, you know, obviously, when you're making the game, you can't apply 350 million hours of play time against it to find, oh, maybe this balance isn't quite what we wanted, or this feature isn't working quite the way we want. And so we wanted to take this opportunity to kind of talk about, you know, now that we've seen it out there for, by the way, it's only been 10 days. And, you know, we talk about the Diablo 4, this launch is really just the beginning of our journey with Diablo 4. You know,
this guy's Canadian.
We're going to support for years to come. We're working on seasons. We're working on expansions. Notice that was a plural word. And so all that stuff is going into the future. And so the fact that we love the feedback, we're on day 10, and you know, and that's something that we're really sort of, this is the kind of stuff we're focused on. I do like, if I can stay on my soapbox for just 1 second. Can I stay on my soapbox?
Yes.
I do want to, like, I think one of the conversations we can have is around like the expectation around changes, because I find like in a live service like this, in Tiffany's world, the notion of a hot fix, which is, how would you like describe to somebody who maybe doesn't understand, like whenever Adam's like, we're doing another hot fix, like what is a hot fix from a player's perspective?
So there's a lot of issues that we are able to hot fix on the server, whether it's server code or server data. And those are ones that generally we can turn around a little bit quicker. Obviously, we want to make sure that the fix is solid, doesn't break anything else in the game, that our QA team has an opportunity to run through it and ensure that if we roll it out, when we roll it out to the servers, to all of our players, that it actually improves the game
works.
and fixes the issue.
Okay. I'm not used to that one.
We also have the opportunity to do client fixes. Those ones are just, it requires an update to the actual player's client. In both cases, for the most part, they are seamless so that players can get that change while they're playing the game. I'm sure you've noticed sometimes
Sorry,
when you're
that's a little bit
logging out
foreign to me.
that your Battle.net client will pick up an update or you'll pick it up on your console. So the next time that you log in and play Diablo 4, you pick up that client update. Hotfixes are seamless. So as you're playing and you're doing server transitions, as you're going through the world, you'll automatically pick up that update. In both cases, should be seamless and something that we work very, very hard on. Client fixes tend to take a little bit more time to get out to our players. We want to treat all of our players, I mean, I'm a console player myself. I know that Joe Shelley plays on console, Rod Ferguson plays on console.
And PC.
And PC. Super important that we get these fixes out to our players at the same time so that everyone that plays Diablo 4, regardless of how they're playing, can experience the same game and the same quality of experience.
And I think for the client, what we call the client, so the way you're playing on your actual device, that because we support multiple platforms, we have to often go through certification. And so that's one of the things around pacing, that we have to oftentimes pre-plan out what we're fixing. And so hot fixes are stuff we can kind of do on the fly. It doesn't require a certification pass. Again, it's meant to be seamless. So occasionally we'll have some hiccups as we, but it's sort of philosophically, it's something that we decided as a team.
I'm familiar with that one.
Rather than bringing the whole game down for an hour to roll out a server change,
now we're speaking my language.
We would do sort of these sort of rolling changes. And 9 times out of 10, no issues. Occasionally, based on just the scale, like we haven't worked at the scale before, and so sometimes when you're refreshing this number of servers with this number of players on it, we could hit a hiccup, and we've hit a couple, during launch that. But our intention is to keep the game up all the time and just try to. But
that's unfamiliar again.
Like I said, we often want to plan well in advance because we have to like QA it. It's not like we can turn. That's one of the things. Like I feel like the feedback is like, I have this problem. I want to see it fixed tomorrow, and you're like, I would love to do that for you, but we have to go through CERT and we have to QA it and we have to do all this work. And so we already have a big, real patch coming. So that's something that's gone through certification. It's out there. It's going to address a lot of things, including performance issues.
Chad, do you think he's gonna eat the cookies by the end?
About there's the potential we may actually choose to have a maintenance window and say, like, we're going to bring the whole game down. We're going to apply this big patch, and then we're going to bring it all back up. Like you have an artifact of said patch, do you not?
I do.
Am I ruining your agenda, by the way? Did I jump way
slightly, but
it's a campfire chat. It's a campfire chat.
Campfire chats. In fact, we have been working on a pretty large client patch.
Chonky patch.
It's very chonky. Chonky is the perfect way of describing it. That addresses a lot of things, and this right here is actually it's 13 pages, but it's not even done yet. But it is just an early preview of kind of what we're putting together. I have it here. We probably won't go into detail of it all. But we will have it posted, obviously, when the patch does actually hit. But we do have a lot of different topics we did want to talk about.
But which are this.
Yes.
Like this is, we're talking about stuff that actually reacting to what's going on as opposed to things we already knew we wanted to fix.
And the other thing I wanted to at least let other people know is we were in this initial launch window, so hotfixes were coming super quick, at a rapid pace, because we're trying to, when you have this many players hitting the game, a lot of things kind of crop up, and we were wanting to kind of get those hotfixes out. Same with the small client patches. I know a lot of people are going but it said further bug fixes and stability. A lot of that stuff is on the back end to make sure things keep up, keep up with players, and we keep stability on the actual servers as players are playing over the weekend, and we have a lot of traffic and things like that. So,
yeah, I think that's a good point. When we say something like further bug fixes and stability, that's not include. It's not like that bug fix includes a change to Whirlwind or something.
Yeah,
it's some bug with a name that is comprehensible
Bro.
to our engineers got fixed.
I'm doing my druid playthrough with my fucking eyes shut.
It's very useful to go into a lot of detail about those, but anytime there's something that's oh, we changed the barbarian, that we call that out.
Yeah, if there's player-facing stuff, we'll most definitely end up calling that out. In regards to some at least how launch has gone and feedback that we've gotten from the community, we've heard a lot of different topics within the community itself.
Okay.
People
here we go.
Just chatting with us or hitting us up on social media.
I think it's one of the interesting aspects is I wanted to create this meme of we want a balanced game where there's no meta and every build is viable, and everybody's yay, and they're we've reduced the power of this class, and what's going on? Table flip, and you're what? We have a philosophy of as part of balancing the game, whether that be the world or the classes, there will be pluses and minuses that have to be applied to the game, and the notion of, oh look, I remember Destiny 2 had Loot Cave, and we're there's a Loot Cave, let's just sit here and farm loot, and we're having so much fun. It's Christmas morning all day long, and that can't persist. For the good of the game, that has to not exist at some point, right? And so that's a problem that they fixed, and you understand eventually why they did that. I think there's some of that when we have 350 million hours playing against the game, and we go across your intentions from a design perspective about how do you want players to be gaining XP and sort of growing their levels and kind of what is their path for. It felt like what we started to see was that a player pattern that was non-ideal. It was a player behavior that you wanted to sort of that was being revealed through play, that amount of play.
Yeah, so that's generally true. The way I would talk about it is that, and we've talked about consistently throughout development, that our goal is to have a lot of choice for players,
right?
Both in terms of being able to having lots of good choices for where you're going to level or acquire loot, and also in terms of your character having lots of choices, right? And so, sometimes people will say well, can't you, anytime something is too strong, can't you just buff everyone else?
Right.
And while in theory you can do that, when you have many classes and many builds, and you have one thing that is too strong, the process of buffing everything else, A, is likely to result in more balance issues because you're changing many, many things at once. And B, you can very quickly run into a place where you have, 65,000% on Whirlwind or something, and it can get sort of crazy.
You're always just chasing that power.
So yeah, I mean, sometimes we have to make changes. We have to nerf things sometimes.
Sure.
But our philosophy is to prioritize improving
that's funny
choice
for some
by
reason.
looking at things that
Sometimes
are not
we
working and making them better. Now,
the nerf thing sometimes.
it hasn't felt like that in the last 2 weeks.
Right.
Right. When I came here today, I was thinking about. I don't have a shirt like this, but I thought about getting a shirt and then writing it's time for the buffs on it.
We can make you one.
I didn't do that, but it is.
So
it
if
is
we have
time
a
for the
buff shirt, it
buffs.
has to be Adam.
Yeah.
This sounds like a big, preemptive statement about,
never
and
invited to
here's
our
all the nerfs. Listen.
But seriously, I think we have some things we want to
Yes.
go over here.
We do.
Here come the
community
nerfs.
Has called out through various formats, through videos and posts.
Videos, posts on our forums, which we really appreciate. Anyone who posts on our forums, we are completely scouring our forums for feedback and so forth. Posts on social media, on Reddit, conversations that people are having in
Ice shards?
videos. Sometimes we have content.
I mean, if anything, Sorks need an end game buff.
Videos that are talking about specific topics. So we've kind of compiled a good list of hot topics that I think that the community has been wanting to hear more about, and we do want to go through those and actually talk about them a little bit more in detail. I think probably the biggest one I think that people have been talking about the most has been around dungeons. As you guys know, we've had a few hot fixes. And by few, I mean 4 in a row. Yes.
Yeah, just
totally
nerf the
understand.
XP, not the fucking enemies,
hot fixes
dude.
Where we do, where we had a line where we did mention that we were reducing elite pack levels and so forth, or adjusting them specifically
put 'em back.
in certain dungeons, with the goal to be longer dungeons having more elite packs, and of course shorter ones having less than what a longer one would specifically have. But I would say we've really gotten to kind of a new baseline now of where we are.
It seemed like it was a contrast thing. I think Joe can speak to, but I think the expectation was, nightmare dungeons are the end game. That's the place I'm going to go, quote unquote farm. But right now, the normal dungeons.
Yeah, they're fucking not. Nightmare Dungeon should be where everyone farms XP.
Nightmare, and so they seemed like they were kind of slightly out of whack from that perspective. I don't know if that's a technical term, slightly out of whack.
Buff Nightmare Dungeon XP.
I've seen it many times.
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. Is that
100%.
accurate, or how do you feel?
Yeah, we had some cases where among side dungeons, some side dungeons had dramatically more elites than other side dungeons, and so it really felt like if you're thinking about efficiency, it only made sense to farm those.
Right.
But more broadly, I mean, you were talking about nightmare dungeons. Nightmare dungeons have, first off, actually, the significant majority of our players haven't finished the campaign yet. So there are lots of players that are still playing through the campaign.
Right.
But many of the people who are watching this stream, in fact, and our dedicated players play through content much more quickly,
right.
and have been experiencing this situation with the dungeons, right?
Sure.
So going to Nightmare Dungeons, Nightmare Dungeons are explicitly set up to be highly replayable, right? Through the sigil affixes, through the variety of Nightmare Dungeons that are available, to the changes to monsters that occur inside them. And so we want them to be a great place to farm, including if you want to farm dungeons over and over. If you want to loop dungeons, Nightmare Dungeons are set up to be good at doing that.
That's
right?
the intention.
Yeah. So what we're going to do there is we're going to increase the amount of XP that you get from Nightmare Dungeons.
Hey!
And our goal with this is to make Nightmare Dungeons more efficient to do than side dungeons.
Right.
Because they're designed to be more replayable.
And does that take into account, like, Nightmare Dungeons have essentially a travel time?
So how about a portal that we can go to?
So in order to, when you think about efficiency, if you think about XP
Can I activate it and portal to it?
And we actually have telemetry on this, so we can see what it looks like. You can't just look at the XP that you're getting from the Nightmare Dungeon, because you have to spend some of the time traveling to that Nightmare Dungeon. And in fact, Nightmare Dungeons are a variety of distances away from the nearest waypoint or teleport. So it actually varies depending on which Nightmare Dungeon you're going to. And so that can also have the effect, if you're thinking about the efficiency aspect of it, of XP per hour or loot per hour, of sort of making it hard to justify choosing a Nightmare Dungeon that's far from a teleport point.
Sure.
So the second thing that we're going to do here is we're going to modify the way that sigils work so that they teleport you to Nightmare Dungeons on use.
So they teleport you, or do they create a place to, a waypoint to the dungeon?
They will create a waypoint that allows you to teleport. But yes,
Oh,
you'll be able
yeah.
to teleport to. That's an important distinction.
Right.
But the effect is that you'll be able to teleport to your
Oh,
Nightmare
yeah.
Dungeons, and you'll be able to loop from the end of a Nightmare Dungeon into your next Nightmare Dungeon. If you want to loop them again, you may have to leave.
You
the
can just go
Nightmare
from dungeon to dungeon.
But you'll be able to.
Chat,
go
I
from
literally
Nightmare
said
Dungeon
this
to Nightmare
last
Dungeon
stream. I was like, I
traveling
wish I
between
could just
them.
teleport to
And that
Nightmare
allows
Dungeons. I hate
us
running to them.
Have the XP, calculate the XP buff to make sure that those are the most efficient to do, because we're removing the travel time aspect of it.
Okay, so we're improving the rewards from Nightmare Dungeons to make them more what the intention was. That's the place you farm.
Yeah.
We're removing the need to have a travel time, because a waypoint will appear and you and your party can go there, so it shortens it.
Right.
Like the waypoint one in particular sounds like a reasonably large change. So from a player perspective, what should expectations be about, hey, that sounds awesome, or at least for me, I'm responding, that sounds awesome. I don't know if they agree yet, but I think that sounds awesome. So what kind of timing, what range of timing are you thinking?
It is, you know, Tiffany was just talking about like the kinds of things that we can do very quickly and easily.
This isn't supposed to be one of
it's
them.
a little, but this is something that's really important to many of our most dedicated players. And so we're working very hard on this right now, actually, and yesterday as well, to get it in before Season 1 launches.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so I know Tiffany and the live ops team I know have been working really tough on working a lot to make sure that we can get specific updates before Season 1 and scheduling those out and everything. So yeah, the Nightmare Dungeon changes that Joe was just talking about, the goal is to have that out before Season 1 so players can actually experience it and use sigils to really teleport to Nightmare Dungeons and use that as a way of kind of incentivizing. And with Nightmare Dungeons XP being buffed, and it should be the way that players end up needing to want to kind of grind or farm specific things, they have the Nightmare Dungeon options.
So, and then for people who are maybe not following along all the time, right now Season 1, we're saying mid to late July.
Mid to late July.
So we're saying that this change could happen anytime between, in the next, 4 weeks or whatever.
Correct.
So that's what we're focused on. But again, I think that the waypoint teleportation, we have to get that right. Like there's a lot that goes on there. So there's a bunch of QA we have to do to make sure we don't mess with parties and everything else, right? So we want to go as quickly as possible, but we also have to go as safely as possible. The last thing we want to do is rush something. So if I use the phrase, don't shake the jello, which is a notion of like your jello mold is trying to set, and if you keep poking it, it won't ever stabilize, it won't ever set. And that's kind of the thing we worry about here, is that with all that, what are we at, hotfix 9 we've put out so far?
We're actually at 11.
We are at 11.
Sorry, I missed one. And with also our client patches, like we're constantly sort of poking, and if you do that without proper QA and proper testing to make sure you're not shaking something out of alignment, because I think we've had that where we've maybe rushed a patch and then that caused something else to slightly not go the way we want. So that's something we want to be as responsive as possible, but we also want to be as safe as possible and make sure we're not causing other issues.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Hotfix 11 for fixing some of the things that we may have done ourselves.
We may have broken the previous one.
Good old Hotfix 11, hell yeah.
To the dungeon and not under the world or
Yes.
in front of Lilith.
Major shout out to our QA team because we have put out, I think as you just said, 11 hotfixes and I want to say 8 or 9 client patches. So definite kudos to them.
Yes.
Speaking of season 1, I am looking forward to it. I'm a Necro player as well, I believe Rod is, so you know, definitely looking through that chonky patch to make sure that my class gets buffed, as Joe said. But you know, I've been collecting renown.
You just promised. You realize what you just did.
Yes.
Right?
This is why
you just
well,
promised Necro buffs.
Well, now Joe has to do it because I said it.
Is that how it works?
Yes, it is how it works.
Okay, great.
I didn't tell him that. But now he knows. I'm looking forward to season 1. I am curious because I think a lot of the community is curious, you know, will I have to recollect all those altars of Lilith? Do I get to carry over those primary stat bonuses that I'm earning? What about my map? Don't really want to have to rediscover it. So Rod, what's season 1 going to look like for me when I roll a rogue?
When you roll a rogue, well, I mean, one of the cool things you and I both experienced a lot with our Necro play is the blighted corpse problem, right?
Yes.
Which is the, I think Josh calls them
one of the cool things.
Well, no, it is a cool thing. I think Josh calls them corpse farts, but like he's like, I'm trying to get through this with corpse farts. It's not my favorite term, but anyway, but we know that the opaqueness of that effect is sometimes can be an explosion waiting for you underneath there, and you can die.
It is a bug, yes. That is one of the things we are fixing.
I'm just like judoed that question.
Yes, you totally did. And I actually care a lot about this because I use Blighted Corpse on my Necro. That is included in one of our upcoming patches. It is a bug. I know there was some discussion of like, is this intentional? It's not intentional. We will be fixing it and making it a little bit easier in general to be able to see which of the dangerous effects on the ground, making sure that's always readable to the player. So making sure our sort order is correct. You know, if there's a fire enchanted, which is, it's the affix that always gets me, that I can definitely see it, because right now with all the corpse farts on the ground.
See how easy it is to just say
now that is canon. I can, it's very difficult for me to see a lot of the affixes or some of the enemy or PvP fire on the ground. So looking forward to those changes. But yes, going back to season 1.
Renown. Yeah, I think the big thing that we're seeing, you know, one of the big questions I think, especially new players, if you've played Diablo 3 before, you're familiar with the seasonal kind of reset. That idea of like, oh, it's a new season. There may be new balances, especially like in Diablo 3, they changed how sets work and all these sorts of things. There's an interesting like, oh, I want to go back and experience this, whatever new changes are in the season or new mechanics. And that's still true in Diablo 4, that idea that there's that sense of progression and going back and trying something new, experiencing the new mechanics in the world from a new place, because otherwise it becomes this huge sort of power creep. But obviously, part of the feedback is people now are starting to complete the campaign and they're starting to look forward to season 1 coming mid to late July. They're wondering, like, wait, when we talk about resets, how do I think about the renown system in particular? And so one of the things, what will happen is that I think we started off in one place and we're kind of ending up in another place, which is kind of interesting. Is we started off from hey, we want as much of that feeling of progression as possible. So rediscovering things isn't that bad because you're like, oh, I get to do this really cool. But I think we're starting to feel with alt characters that notion of, oh, the fog of war between characters doesn't feel great. And like the Lilith altars doesn't necessarily feel great. And so that's something we're going to do. And we'll be continuing to evaluate what should and shouldn't be reset as part of that. I mean, much like once you complete the campaign on one character on your account, you can skip campaign for every character from there on through every season. And I think basically, I guess I won't promise expansions, but I believe expansions too. Not to lock stuff in too early. But that notion that you only have to complete, that's kind of the thinking we have. So right now for Renown, what we're talking about is as we go into season 1, when the amount of the fog of war that you've lifted on your map, the amount of the map that you've exposed going into the season in the Eternal Realm will be what you see in the season. So you don't have to go and reveal the map again.
Okay.
And the only capital city waypoints, I think, will be active, much like it is now. So, but you'll see them. They'll just be gray. So because there's so much renown you get for claiming one, we still want you to go claim that waypoint. And then there's also the Altars of Lilith, which is basically, those will stay as well. You don't have to rediscover them every season. And that's always been true, the notion around the benefits you get from a Altar of Lilith, like +2 intelligence or +2 dex, those stay with you forever, much like the renown system of the, the extra potion charge or the extra obol capacity. Those stay with you too. You don't have to go get those skill points, go get those potion charges. Those go with you. And what's kind of cool is that what we're talking about is we'll preload you that renown. So, right, so if I could get, I'll make up a number, this is totally made up, 1,000 renown through Fog of War clearance, when I start up Season 1, my map will be clear like it is in the Eternal Realm, and I'll already have 1,000 renown in my...
Right, your renown screen will still show, fog, there are this many areas of the map to be discovered.
Right.
It will just give you credit for the ones that you already discovered, and that will translate into starting the season if you have been playing previously on a character with some amount of renown.
Right. Yeah. Got it. And our intention, so those are the base of the two major that you get credit for. Like we're going to...
Altars and Fog.
Altars and Fog. So side quests, those are something that's still reset. But we're looking into the future, maybe that's something else we could potentially...
Potentially. I mean, it's something that I think we'll continue to evaluate. Like, some things are fun to do every season, and some things are, after you do them a few times, you feel like, why do I have to do this again? And I mean, I think that's something that it's pretty clear on exploring the map and the Altars of Lilith.
Yeah.
I think it's less clear on some of those other things.
I know as one personal preference. I mean, when I skip campaign on a new character, I kind of use the side quest to kind of create my own campaign playthrough. Like it gives me a little more direction. So I actually, again, one person, but I actually like being able to play through the side stories again.
Yeah. And so just to re-clarify on the Altars of Lilith, obviously players who and how it works right now is if you collect an Altar of Lilith, you get the stat bonuses or whatever bonuses that you have, and those carry over. But now with the additional changes, it will be showcased. The ones that you've actually visited already will now showcase on your map already. So it ends up at least covering off of that, of course. And then, as Rod mentioned, the Fog of War items will be kind of carried over, or not carried over, but removed from as you kind of create new characters. And in terms of timing, I guess for some of these, when were we kind of looking for?
That's season 1, right? So it would be...
Yeah, we're looking to get that for season 1. An interesting point here is that that change will also affect alts after it goes in.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah.
So alts after season 1 will have the same benefit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. So alts you won't have to...
I know, I'm slowly getting through my list here. Pull out the cookies.
What I want, to say, you want some energy cookies, you want some s'mores? I think one of the things that I'm especially encountering too is in the dungeons, when you're going through and clearing dungeons, probably at least the bottom row of my inventory, it tends to be the gems I've collected along the way. And I know that creates some tension, in terms of when to go back and
gem
those
tab.
Sorts of things. So
gem tab.
I know they're the quick answer is always I want a gem tab, or how do I put a different place to put those? But it sounds like we're doing something, we're thinking about it differently.
Yeah, we're looking at inventory tension, essentially, things that fill up your... It's the design. It's a design term. Anyway, it's basically stuff that clutters up your inventory.
Sure.
And important, awesome stuff that we built and has all kinds of interesting gameplay, but has the effect of taking up lots of space.
Sure.
Like gems.
We got there. For example, random idea.
This is why it's a campfire chat. We're establishing the baseline expectations.
I think we should just go low.
Yeah, we
while
can only
we're
go
not
so
answering
low.
a question, I still haven't got these cookies open, so I'm making noise while you're thinking.
When we think about gems, there are many colors of gems, there are many qualities of gems, and this can have the effect of taking up lots of inventory space. So what we're looking to do, and this is a longer. You know, we talked about fixes that have different time horizons. This is a longer term one. We're looking to get it in around season 2.
Oh, okay.
The idea is to change the way you acquire gems so that they are show up in your materials or currency tab rather than in inventory.
Oh, like when you collect veiled crystals. So rather than it even being a thing that you collect in an inventory, it's now just part of your materials.
Right, and then the way that will work is you go to the
cookie.
You go to craft your gem in the same way that you do today, and you just use a certain amount of that material. So it's similar to the amount of equivalent like actual gem inventory slots that you're using now, but as materials, and you can use that to craft the gem that goes into it.
It's kind of a win-win because it's saving you inventory space, but it's also saving you stash space. Because right now, I'm just
Oh my
filling
God.
my stash with gems.
Yeah.
But now, if it's just materials I'm carrying, well, like something I've been there's been discussion around while we're on materials is that there's this notion of, oh, I didn't understand there was caps. Like I am not as hardcore to have 10,000 veiled crystals, but I know some people out there are, and they're realizing like, oh, you can only carry 10,000, and there isn't a way to put veiled crystals into the stash or whatever to do with it. Like, what is the thinking around caps? Because sometimes it's like, oh, we were trying to force you to go do an action. I mean, like much like the opals thing now, like, oh, you go roll something because more opals are falling, but I don't think that, it doesn't feel like that's the same for veiled crystal. As an example, veiled crystal, like how do you think about caps and materials?
Yeah, the caps, the materials aren't, there's no particular reason to cap the veiled crystals at 10,000. We're just going to make that bigger.
Yeah, so we're upping the material caps for that, which, you know, we've seen a lot of players, especially players that are like, you know, level 90 plus. As you're going through dungeons, you're obviously going to naturally just pick up a lot of gear, and you're going to salvage a lot of that as well. So you're going to get to those specific caps that are currently in the game. So I know a lot of those changes are going to be really beneficial to players who put in a decent amount of hours on those characters, or even if they're already at max level at 100 and they're still farming gear or looking for gear on those characters.
And the time horizon on the cap, lifting of the caps?
I think we have that in
that's actually
that's coming
before season one.
Yeah.
So that one we will be changing before season
That's
one.
right.
And it'll be incorporated in some and an update.
A future planned update.
Future planned update.
Before season 1.
You love them. You just love rolling those out.
Just like sweating. I know this has actually been an interesting conversation also that I did want to bring up is we've had a lot of people, especially like content creators and
the guy's name on the left
that have kind of
Isn't it
been a
Rob?
little confused on how things like resistances actually currently work within the game. I think there's a lot of people that are actually prioritizing other benefits on gear or stats right now over resistances because they're a little confused on how it works, or they feel that it may not be working at all.
I certainly do that with gems. Like I certainly would rather use my emerald for thorns than like whatever the reduction, like plus 14% resistance, whatever. Like I know my instincts are to go to the more tangible thing initially, and I guess sometimes it can be subtle that people don't pick up on. The one-to-one, like, hey, I know exactly how this is affecting my play. Like, is that?
Yeah, the resistance case is one where the system has a lot of different inputs, and there are some of those have multiplicative scaling, and we have sort of some things we want to accomplish with that system too. We want to encourage players to get more resistances as they go up higher in world tiers, which is why there's an effect on your resistances as you go up in world tiers.
Oh, that might be clear to some people. Because like so basically, as you move up in world tier, your current level of resistances will get sort of and so that you have to kind of reacquire that resistance.
Yeah, and what we're seeing right now is that because of the way all of these, there's also an effect where your armor provides physical resistance and also provides half that amount of elemental resistances. And because all of these things are interacting in a complex way, it can be hard for people to figure out exactly how they work.
Right.
But regardless of that, the way that it is working in practice is meaning that resistances are less valuable than we would like them to be.
Sure.
And because it's a fairly complex interaction, this is something that's going to take a little bit more time to sort of dial in the right solution for.
Right. But they're still valuable in the short term. It's not like they're like not worth it at all.
Yeah. What happens is as you get up into higher amounts of resistance and higher world tiers, you're seeing the value drop off more than we intend for it. And so that's where we're going to see some changes.
Right. And so because we need to go slow on that kind of a complex change, what are you thinking from a time horizon on that?
That's going to be something that we see around season 2.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's also managing expectations. The reason why you hear things like, hey, we found something, or we're hearing something, and we're talking already about season 2, which again, we're talking about quarterly seasons, so that's going to be in the fall. Like, why wouldn't you get into season 1? I don't understand. Well, we're like pretty much finishing up season 1 right now. In order to be able to put it through certification, the way that we do our release candidate testing, like we need to be ahead of the game. And the fact that we're only, let's say it's mid to late July and we're already sort of mid-June, so we're like 4 weeks away. It can take a couple weeks to get through cert and everything else. So you kind of have to be out in front of this stuff. And so that's what I was trying to set in one of the official dev streams and managing expectations. When we find something, we're like, it's not a hot fix worthy thing or something we can't even hot fix because it's not just like changing a variable on a server. It's something that is a complex system that requires real work. It may come a little bit later than you're thinking because of the fact that we have to be so ahead of the game in developing this content for you. So that's why you're hearing stuff like season 2 means season 1 is pretty much done. I mean, it's done from a development perspective, and now it's in the QA and certification phase. So that's why we talk about season 2 as the next sort of window to put stuff out like this.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people are going. I'm seeing chat now going like, why not season 1? Why not season 1? And it's the perfect explanation for it, because in the end of the day, you have to button something up to get it ready for people to actually play it, and we obviously have to do a lot of testing for it, certification and so forth. So just a reminder for everyone, like, development is a process. It's
an iterative process.
An iterative process for sure.
That's also a good point. When we think about seasons, one of the things that we think is most important is delivering new content.
Right.
Because that is new stuff for everyone. Like, if we want to make sure that every season is delivering new content, and then on top of that, bring in important fixes, bring in some quality of life improvements. And so, I know that I've seen some lists, like people have helpfully made like some lists, like here are a bunch of quality of life fixes that we would like, or that would help me, as a player. So I think what you'll see is that over time, as seasons roll out, you're going to see those. Like we've been talking about with season 1 and season 2, you're going to continue to see those things. You're not going to see a season that's like, sorry, we didn't make any content, but here's a bunch of fixes.
Yeah, and
because we think the content is really important.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Is like Diablo IV just launched. And we have a lot of stuff planned for the game.
Yeah, and I've had some comments on Twitter where people are like, well, D3 has this thing and D4 doesn't have this thing, and I'm like, well, D3 has been out there for 10 years, iterating and improving, and like D4 has been out there for 10 days. And so like that doesn't mean it's not going to show up. It doesn't mean the iteration and evolution of these things aren't going to continue. Like we're going to keep evolving the game, as fast as we can, and as safely as we can through seasons and hotfixes and patches and expansions. So just because there's something not there today doesn't mean there's no intention to put it there in the future.
Yeah, we definitely evaluate the level of effort and the amount of risk for all of the changes, and that's kind of how we determine, is this hot fixable? Like, is this something that needs to be fixed and addressed on the live environment right now? Is it something that would be better to wait until our next planned release vehicle, whether that's season 1 or season 2, throwing out some production terms there. And we want to just, like Joe was saying, it's super important that we deliver quality seasons with tons of great content to our players. So It's also super important that we don't rush something out and break the game where it becomes not playable, not viable, or not so fun anymore. So definitely taking all the feedback. We have a very, very long list of things that we want to get to. And like Rod was saying, you know, I worked on D3 for many years and we improved it over time. And I'm actually looking forward to the point where we can start putting in a lot of those improvements that people are asking for to get it to a super, super polished game that
Emote's so dumb.
everybody happy. It's pretty close.
Agreed. I know one thing that has been kind of a hot topic within the community because a lot of players are playing hardcore, and we have seen some, whether it could be a disconnect or a player might be dying, you know, randomly on their own accord, or you know, maybe they have a service issue or something from their side. I know that there's like a lot of questions related to disconnection, death protection, and so forth. I know it's a thing that we've been looking at, and we've been looking at everyone's clips, even the painful ones where we're like, oh no, that's awful, and so forth. But I know we've been looking at potentially doing some work on that from that end.
Yeah, so there are a few cases here. There are, we've seen some cases where a hardcore hero died during teleport, which is a bug. We've seen potentially some bugs with situations where you should be immune, but you might have died. We're investigating both of those cases, and once we have identified the root cause, we'll tackle fixes for that. You also mentioned cases where the player disconnects, right? These can be some of the most frustrating situations for a hardcore player because in many cases it is completely outside of your control. It could be an issue with anywhere between you and the server, right? Yeah. So those can be especially frustrating. And we have already a mechanism in the game that allows players to escape from boss fights that has very strict controls on it in terms of being a consumable item that's a fairly rare drop, which is called the Scroll of Escape. This is a hardcore-only item. It's a consumable scroll. You can use it at any time and teleport to safety. You can bind it to your mouse wheel. It's important to bind it to the...
It's very important to bind it. I do recommend binding it so that you don't run into an issue where you might potentially use like an emote
instead of your.
I
mean, you go out with style.
That happened to somebody?
You know, you're going out emoting while you're being killed.
So we have this mechanism already to allow players to try out something that's extremely difficult in hardcore, and that allows us to have things in hardcore that are very challenging.
Right.
Because without something like this, as a hardcore hero who's invested, you know, hundreds of hours, why would I go and do something where I might die?
Yeah.
There's certainly lots of risk there, and it's very exciting.
Right.
But I mean, I could just get a little stronger first,
sure.
Right? So we think that the scroll allows for even more exciting moments.
Scroll of nope. You're like, nope.
And this is the place where, because it has these controls in terms of being consumable and being a rare drop,
right.
This is the place where we want to add disconnect protection. So basically, the way that this will work is, if you get disconnected, and this is essentially for any reason.
So like even if you're like your cat pulls the Wi-Fi router out of the wall.
Now I want to clarify that
because a dog would never do it.
It's not
That's true. Only cats.
The disconnect case is a very complex situation in terms of determining what's happening.
Sure.
So this is not perfect situation.
Okay. Lightning strike on the telephone pole may not trigger
100%. But what should happen is that when we detect that you've disconnected, if you have one of these scrolls of escape in your inventory, it will trigger, even though you weren't there to trigger it. It will consume the scroll, so you can't just do this as much as you want.
Right.
And it will teleport you to safety.
Right.
So when you log back in after the lightning has subsided, you should be in town.
Should be, should
Just
be
have scrolls. Because they are a limited resource, like, obviously. Like,
well, part of it, you have to stop abuse, right? You don't want people like using disconnects as ways to do things. It's the same thing, I think, when we were talking about the sigil change, is that one of the concerns, if we didn't put the right rules around it, is that if a sigil automatically teleported me somewhere, I could use that to escape hard content, you know? And so we always
Sigil magic.
Part of it's not everything is intuitively like, oh, I instantly get it, go do that. You have to go like, wait, there's a bunch of edge cases and things that this can be abused, and we have to manage that too. So, okay, that sounds good. So I'm Mr. What's the time window on that, Joe? That's my role now on this. Campfire chat is Rod. Like, when are you getting that done?
I think this is a selfish
That
question.
is also a season 2 time frame for the disconnect protection. Some of the bugs that I mentioned earlier in terms of cases where immunity, there could be a problem with immunity, or a teleport, a death during loading screen or something. Those are things that we're investigating right now.
It could be hotfixed, but
it could be sooner than that.
Yeah, those could be sooner, and then the scroll of escape with disconnection protection would end up being season 2. So, cool. All right, I know I got a few more. Sorry, I know I want to make sure we hit on all these topics. This is obviously really important for the community, and I know that they want to hear about them and so forth. But
why are my caches higher level than me?
Yes, that is a very popular one. Why are my caches higher level than me? I can't open my cache. I killed the world boss,
in the cache?
But I can't open the cache.
What's in the cache, Joe?
This is a bug. So before season 1, in an upcoming
A
fix,
planned patch.
Yes, that's right.
In the planned patch?
You will be able to open
13 pages?
That happened to me, dude. I was like, "Ooh, World Tier 4."
Planned patch.
It's like level 84. I'm like, "What?"
You will be able to open caches from world bosses.
Dude, I'm 64.
Now, the gear that's in those caches may still be higher level,
At least
but
you
there's
can sell it.
and there's a variety of things you can salvage. Some of the stuff in the caches isn't gear. You'll be able to use that immediately.
But at least you can open it and see what's inside.
Yeah.
And it gives you something to work toward. You're like, oh, this thing that's amazing is 3 levels higher than me. I'm going to go get up to that level and use that gear, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I know, so scaling is a huge topic. I'm just diving right in.
Is it maybe too huge? Is that where you're going? What are we doing?
Well, scaling is a big topic. I think players have talked a lot about, like, hey, the world scaling with you and the sense of power that you have. I think one thing that we actually talked about earlier, I think addresses some of the scaling questions we have, which was like nightmare dungeons are that way of also feeling more powerful as you're kind of progressing through them, because you can obviously go into higher level nightmare dungeons, and you'll be able to slowly but surely, get your way through higher and higher level versions of that. The other thing, though, I think, and I've seen this a lot personally myself, where people have been going like, hey, I might be like a level 25 druid, but level 18 gear is dropping. And there's a lot of like attachment to item level, or to the actual level requirement.
The focus on the wrong number.
Yeah, as opposed to the item power. And I think it's a topic I wanted to bring up, just because item power is actually really the number that people should be really focusing on, as opposed to specifically item level, because there are points where you will actually potentially find a higher item level requirement with a lower item power itself. And that's one thing I think that will help with people when they're focusing on trying to become more powerful, is really going for item power, focusing on that specific number in itself, because I know a lot of people have been discussing it online and everything.
And that's why I guess when you upgrade at the vendor, like the item power is what's getting upgraded. Right?
Yeah.
And so it's kind of nice sometimes that you can get a slightly higher item power on a slightly lower level item, because it gives that lower level character a bit of a bump and those sorts of things.
Yeah, the item, the required level for an item does loosely correlate with the power of the item in most cases, but there are many situations where that is not accurate.
Right.
And so it's better to look, as Adam was saying, at the item power of an item.
I mean, Adam brought up Druid. So one of the things I know I hear quite a bit about is there's thing where you get into uniques and discussions that like barb uniques are falling for druids, and so what's the issue there?
Yeah, there are a couple bugs where certain barb uniques can drop for druids that we're fixing, and that's going to come in before. I see where you're going here.
I know. You knew what I was going to say. So when's that happening, Joe?
It's going to come in before season 1.
Okay.
In a planned patch.
So within the next 4 weeks.
But when I'm playing a class, Joe, can I expect to occasionally see uniques or legendaries drop for other classes?
Yeah, you will. That's a really good point. It's these changes are not. You will never ever see anything for another class.
Right.
It's that there are some specific barb uniques that were meant to drop only for barb, but due to a bug are also dropping for druid, and we're correcting those.
Got it. Okay. Awesome.
And I know we just mentioned this, but in a future update, don't hate me, Ted. A future hotfix is
nice little hot patch.
We'll say for right now. A future hotfix is when we plan on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's right.
Social features, looking for group, looking like type of features has been a topic. Some people who may not be in like a clan or something like that, or choose not to actually join a clan, or maybe some of their friends or their normal friends are usually logged off during a specific time. Trying to find other people to maybe like join in with you during dungeons and stuff like that can be a little bit of a challenge. We've been hearing a lot of feedback on that. I know that the team obviously is looking into future social features for the game itself. We just need more iteration time, more time to actually think about how we want that to actually be available, how accessible it should be, and so forth for players to be able to jump into some dungeons with maybe randos or something like that if they want to, if they're looking for it. I know it's a topic that a lot of people have been talking about, but we are looking into it in terms of items.
I think crossplay has complexity too. Like that's why, again, it's one of those things where you want to make the right choices and take the time to do it right. And it did feel like as a social features, it felt like it's one of those great places to evolve and iterate into. So I think that's a large bucket of features that I could see as we continue to improve quality of life over all the seasons. I could see like social features are just going to get better and better and better over time.
Yeah. And the other big thing, and I know that some PC players have experienced, have been a little bit of some like performance and like stability items. It's a team that we have like this graphics engineering team that has been like hardcore like slamming into the problem itself and trying to figure out exactly all the different cases and all the different scenarios. We actually do have some fixes and some items that we're addressing here, and some upcoming client patches that will be hitting players. So it should help out with a lot of those specific scenarios or those instances that players are actually running into. And again, if you guys actually have any of those issues on your end, feel free to post those in our forums. We scour those, all throughout the day. It's customer service, it's QA, it's community, and we're actually providing all this information over to those teams. Giving as much information as possible is huge, as opposed to like, hey, my computer's not performing very well while I'm playing Diablo IV. If you can give us, extra information, computer specs, etc., where it may have occurred, and details and so forth.
The DX diag on the forums is really helpful.
Yes.
Because a lot of times, sometimes there's expectations around how much memory do I actually need, how much VRAM do I actually need, and sometimes like actually because of the way we do seamless server transitions, sometimes if there's if we're doing some maintenance or there's something going on, you can see what you call rubber banding. Could actually be just a slight delay in the server transition and not actually be related to the game's performance. It may actually just be a networking handoff between servers. So there is no one blanket. I think there's a lot of we run on very low end, which like being able to go all the way down to Gen 8 to going to very high, and each one of them have their own different sets of requirements, and we know that by setting your settings correctly can help you a lot too, like playing with like what is this texture level, does it help or hurt, those kinds of things. But that 13-page document that Adam has in his hand does contain a lot of performance improvements as well. So, but we feel really good about where we are, but we do know that there are some issues with specific cases, and the more information we get about them, the more likely we are to be able to address them.
Yep, most definitely. I know, so yeah, there's a ton of different bug fixes and so forth that are still coming down the line, and we plan on addressing all of those. Again, continue using our forums to actually give us that info. I know we do want to take some questions from chat and so forth from Twitch chat. I will do my best to actually announce names. I will announce the names so people know that they can go back into chat and see the names and not go like, oh my gosh,
You made up those
you
names.
made up these names.
Those aren't
and
real
so
names.
Forth. And I will note that was not our interview. So that like we did not come up with that question. Pretty good. But yeah, I do want to take some questions from chat itself.
Cookie!
As we're kind of like
Cookie!
I have
Cookie! Everyone cookies!
Well, you
Woo!
know, you have high
Everyone cookies!
No, he eats Outback.
So you're saying you wouldn't want another one?
Cookie party!
Tiff and I have this thing about Outback steak.
Party!
I know.
Cookie
He needs to read the
party!
questions.
Yeah,
You
so
got
I do
another
need to
second
read the
cookie?
questions. I do plan on going through at least some of the questions and continue asking questions as they're coming in. We actually have the community team is actually going through. Huge shout out to the community team. They're in the chat and they're actually going through and polling questions so that I can see them because chat is moving very fast. Let's see. In terms of, let's see.
You didn't start with the name.
Oh yeah, I need to start with the name. I'm sorry. This is a party play question, and it's from, oh gosh, I have to pronounce the names. Necrologics says.
Why is that so hard? Necrologics.
Well, I'm hoping it sounds.
Why are you
like
sounding it out like a 4-year-old? Necrologics. Why is that so hard?
I mean, it's like logics or something. Can we teleport to people without going to town first? Is that can be an option in the future?
So we're carefully looking at the teleporting. We want it to be easy to meet up with friends. The waypoint in town is our normal way to move to places.
I don't know that everybody knows this, by the way, because I've had to explain it to people. That it's actually, once you know what it is, like I get if you know it, you're saying like, can I optimize it? But if you don't know about it, like it's really cool that when you join your friend's game, I'm giving Joe time to eat his s'mores. When you join your friend's game, you might be in a separate place of the map than they are. If you go to the capital city or any of the capital cities, they will have a portal to them waiting to the side. So you were like, oh, I want to join your game. Oh, where are you? Oh, I'm somewhere over here. Just hit down in your D-pad. Then you're next to a portal that has their name on it. You click on it and now, or press A, and then you're with them. And so it's been great at playing with parties where you just go like, hey, just press down your D-pad, jump in the portal, and you're with us. And so I get that might not, it's not like a direct, but it's like it's a layover. It's a you have one stop on your way to where you're going. Anyway, so I interrupted your answer to give you time to eat your cookie, but are you thinking about optimizing so you can do more direct teleport?
It's something we'll keep an eye on.
Okay.
We aren't planning to change that right now, but it's this, as Tiffany was saying earlier, this is a game where we are continuing to support it and provide things for years to come.
Sure.
And that will mean that the game evolves over that time as well.
Yep.
We have a question from Old Greg's Place. I think that's an easy name.
That was good one.
Yeah. There's an underscore after Greg's, though.
You don't have to pronounce it.
I don't want to go like place. Are you guys planning to buff any kind of resource generation, be it from passive or gear?
So we have a variety of buffs coming in a future patch to many things across many classes.
Oh?
I'm just saying you alluded to buffs, but we're not being specific. So now it's going to be a lot of speculation, which is
that's
great.
true. It's in the top secret document.
I want cookie.
Okay.
Tasty, sweet,
delicious, and so
crumbly,
builds including builds that have issues with resource generation should keep an eye out for things that address that. I want to be careful here though, because resource generation is one of those stats that can very quickly invalidate resource use entirely.
Okay, yeah.
It's very easy to end up in a situation where you have resource generation that exceeds any possible resource costs. And while that can be fun,
yeah,
in certain situations,
like
it can be fun to have.
Have you seen my
breaking the game?
Have you seen my source?
It's generally true for everyone. the game ends up being less interesting because you have fewer interesting choices.
Yeah, there's no trade-offs. Yeah.
There's a lot of people still mentioning mob density and so forth in chat, and I do want to just at least clarify to them because, like, obviously, you know, we've made tweaks and so forth, and we talked about this earlier, but we made tweaks in terms of like elite mob packs and dungeons and so forth. But we now have established a baseline, and that from that baseline, like we move up. It's not a oh, this like we're going to continue going down or something like that. So
Joe and I had this conversation recently. Just like it's a combination, and you know, correct me if I get this wrong, but it's not just about like, oh, as we think about Nightmare Dungeons and rewards, it's not always going to be like, oh, this one monster is now worth 1 million experience points. There may be times where you want that to be 5 monsters that are worth 200,000 experience points. Like density is a factor of XP per minute, and as well as the actual value of the individual monsters, and so that'll be something that you all are picking knobs on. Yeah.
It's something we're continuing to look at. To clarify, the changes to XP that you'll see before Season 1 will increase the XP that you're getting per monster, per elite monster in Nightmare Dungeons.
Right.
It won't increase the total number of monsters in Nightmare Dungeons. That also could also called the density. But that is something that, as a result of the changes that we had to establish a baseline, we do have the ability to tune in the future.
Right.
Yep. Are you guys planning to continue quarterly update style?
Name? Who's asking?
Oh, sorry. Nupu Games. Are you planning to continue to the quarterly update style for upcoming expansions and systems or such? I personally love the updates. That's something to look forward to for every quarter since BlizzCon 2019. We will still be having a lot of developer update live streams. And those, like for instance, our next one will be about Season 1 when you guys do actually.
I kind of, so I'll speak as one person. I kind of like, not necessarily, well, Campfire Chat aside, I kind of like the more active stream to a 9-page blog personally. And so having dev streams where we can show cool features and talk about them and interact a little bit more versus go read this novel. Like, I like them. I love what we did. I love the transparency because we couldn't necessarily do streams before. But if I had to choose between an 8-page blog and a 45-minute stream, I would choose this stream, but that's just me.
And we still will have blogs around like seasons and announcements and so forth. That's still a thing. So expect to see more live streams, of course, and more Campfire Chats and everything related to that. Will we get the expanded option to change our character's appearance within the game? Oh, God. Guts Claymore asked this question. Thank you, Guts.
This is what I want to know.
Will we get more options to change our character's appearance within the game? Don't want to make a new character just to change my character's face, hairstyle, etc.
So there are some options for re-customizing your character through the wardrobe. You can't change everything about the character there. That's something that we'll continue to look at ways that we can improve over time. You can also expect to see new options for markings and jewelry and things like that, and obviously armor and things.
Yeah, in the shorter term, there'll probably be more. When you do a character create, there'll be more options. Like as we go through, but
yeah.
The notion of actually like once you've rolled your character and you're level 60, right now because you can't like change, say, your hairstyle. That's probably later down the road. That's not. But our biggest thing we want to do is get more hairstyles into the character creator. Before we're actually is more higher priority than the ability to change your hair after the fact.
Yeah, but we do. I mean, I can go and get a haircut and have a different hairstyle. I don't have to roll a new me. So I understand. I understand.
Some of us would like to roll a new me if I had to get my haircut.
I understand the question, the desire, the goal.
Oh no, and we all agree with the goal. We're just saying in terms of priorities.
Are we going to add a completed side quest tab?
Who's asking?
Who's asking?
Oh, sorry, I'm so bad at this. It's because
at least we all agree on something.
Well, it's like in a different font color, and you just like immediately move off from it. And it's a really hard name. Burn 1 N9 M4N. There we go. I'm just going to read it out like that because I'm not going to butcher the name.
You put the forethought to actually look at those elite spellings in case it actually says something you shouldn't say out loud. Have you thought about it?
Well, if I just say it by number or whatever as opposed to
You're
saying
safe.
that.
Okay.
I'm okay. Are you gonna add a completed side quest now to the journal?
We want to improve the things that the journal, or that not necessarily the journal specifically, but that can be tracked through the UI over time to allow more situations where maybe you see something in the game and you want to go back and look at it in the future over time. That's future plans.
I mean, the thing too, I think part of what's driving that, which I totally get that makes total sense what they're asking, but you don't need to do all side quests to complete your renown for that area. Like you can do it through other things, right? So though there's a completionist notion of, because we have some surprise side quests that you can't track. So the notion of, oh, I killed a mob, it dropped a thing, and there's no way to know that on the map. And right now there's no way to say, oh, I'm missing that sword falling one, and people go like, oh, go kill that wolf that drops the sword or whatever. So but if your desire for being a completionist around side quests is for renown, you can actually complete renown without doing all the side quests.
And then, this is kind of a similar question, and I think this kind of falls across like quality of life. This is from Java Jinx. Are there planned quality of life improvements like search functions in the stash or for specific dungeons? I will tell you, like, again, this is another, like, these are features that will obviously be looked at, and, you know, the game is going to improve over time as we go from season to season. Lots of quality of life items will end up kind of appearing. We'll be evaluating them all as they kind of come in. I'm going to take one last question, which is...
And who's it from?
Who's it from? And this one I think is just a clarification from people. This is from Nexian. It says, can you just re-clear something you said earlier so we can keep all skill points, potion charges, max obols, and paragon points from renown for seasons?
Right. That's an important thing to clarify. So the renown, so things like paragon points at the end of the renown bar. You will start with some renown. You're not going to get those paragon points that require finishing the renown bar until you fill the renown bar.
Okay, well, so that's my fault because I misunderstood. So it wasn't that they didn't understand. I misexplained it. So currently, like in the Eternal Realm, if I on one character I complete the full renown bar, so I get my obols and I get my paragon points. If I roll an alt, I have those. I have the skill points. I have those potion charge. I have the obols. I have the paragon points. Right now, being that are shared between my characters on my account.
Some elements of the paragon system are shared between characters. Things like the Altars of Lilith also give you stat points.
Right, but I'm just saying that that's how it works today in the Eternal Realm in terms of going between one character to another. The renown unlocks on the bottom level are account-wide, yes?
In seasons, you will the things that are at the end of the renown bar, you will still have to acquire renown to get.
Right, that's why I was just trying to clarify what it is today for alts is different than what it will be in seasons.
So
right, so today with alts.
So then we still need to do renown. Just no Lilith statues.
Across all my characters. So you're saying when we do a season reset, and if you clear it all on a character, or like when you have a map that's revealed in the Eternal Realm, when I go into the season, the map will be clear.
Right.
I'll have the renown for that, but I won't have like potentially the max 80 obols and the paragon automatically unlocked because I haven't discovered enough. I haven't gone and hit all those waypoints that would fill that bar.
Right. But you will have the renown for revealing the map, and you'll have the renown for collecting the Altars of Lilith, to the extent that you have done that.
Right.
Okay, so we get Lilith and exploration worth of renown, but nothing else.
Joey P, and just ping me saying like,
so we still have to do dungeons and side
Joey
quests.
P, is that one of the community members?
Dungeons and side quests.
Joey P.
That's fine, dude. That's fine. Dungeons and side quests. Who gives a fuck?
Question from our own team is associate design.
You know what dungeons and side quests are? Just fucking killing shit. Who cares?
Which is what Joe had just mentioned, but then enough to get you through the first 2 tiers of renown in each zone. So
that was my fault. I thought it worked the way it works in the Eternal. Now it doesn't. It's basically we're just preloading you a bunch of renown.
That's fine, chat.
Stuff for you. I get it. Yeah.
Got a pocket Joey P over there.
It's literally doing what you would be doing anyway.
Well, we well over the time estimate that I thought we were going to have, so I apologize, everyone.
That's your fault.
We're eating into our lunch. But I do want to thank everyone for tuning in. This is our first Campfire Chat. again, Campfire Chats, really good opportunity for us to actually talk with the community, address specific topics that players have been talking about, and at the same time, just chat.
Yeah, I mean, the intention is we want to have more ad hoc, informal. We don't want to have to wait till some big thing or whatever. Like, this is a game we're all playing.
God damn it.
We want to talk about it, so we just want to be able to not have this like, okay, the third Thursday of every month we're doing this. Like, we just want to be able to go like, hey, let's talk about the game with the community. So we're going to try to do these more often and keep them light, keep them casual as best we can.
Yep, and obviously we still have the hardcore race going on. We actually posted an update on social media yesterday about how many people are up there.
Still like
700. As of yesterday, still like 700 slots for people to make it on the statue.
We're actually digging the hole for the statue on campus. So they're pouring the cement thing to the statue can go on top of. So so like
Ron's always giving spoilers.
What, that we're putting the statue on campus? How's that a spoiler?
It's just like blocked off. No one can like see it. Even internal people can't see it, you know.
I'm just saying it's kind of cool. I've never had that before in a game where your name, like as the development team is walking to lunch, they can see your name on the statue. I think it's kind of cool. And that reminds us of our community and our fans out there who are playing the game. And and people are like, oh my God, first time. Like I get the first thing, but we made it 1,000 for a reason. We wanted people to be able to enjoy the story and play the game at their pace, and we wanted to get through, our first 10 days plus early access, so that people didn't feel, because we knew, as our production director often says, it's going to be a little rock and roll, and we knew for hardcore, bold people who decided to do hardcore like on our first day, because definitely a little rock and roll. But we wanted people to have that opportunity. So there's still 700 spots available. So if you haven't rolled a hardcore yet, you can, today could be the day, or I'm sure we still have lots of time to get there. So, and maybe we'll do something around BlizzCon and the statue. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? The other thing that I did want to remind people is that obviously our next developer update live stream, we'll be talking about that date soon, but we are planning for that to be in early July. We'll be going over Season 1 details then.
Ooh, Season 1 details.
Ooh,
I
just want to
know
do
what
that
it is
in unison with you, that's all.
I know. Ooh. So the zombie thing, we're going to explain the zombie thing?
Yeah, we're going to talk about more about zombies. Yeah.
Cookie?
It's a really cool season.
It
Can't wait to go over all
It
the
is
details.
not. If you didn't watch the previous
Joe
stream,
now has to clear up.
Like, wait, you can't have an inside joke.
this is
if
a
people don't know.
joke from the previous stream.
Right.
It
We
is
joked
not
that
zombies.
It is not zombies. Zombies was our illustrative example of what the season could be, but is not. So we were just referring back.
But yeah, so make sure to tune in for that. And of course, we'll have more of these campfire chats. There's still lots of updates that are coming here really soon.
Yay, Tiffany!
Yay, Tiffany!
Keep rolling, just keep rolling.
And we'll have of course all those patch notes and details up on the site once those are available. As you guys heard, a lot of these changes are going to be coming before Season 1. So we'll make sure to keep you guys informed. Make sure to follow us on social at Diablo on Twitter, on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, etc.
Here, smash that subscribe button for you,
Smash that
Adam.
subscribe button, guys. Like and subscribe. But yeah, thank you guys again, and we'll see you on the next stream.
Cookie! Cookie! Dang. All right. No mention of Paragon point refunding. Yo, bitch. All right, dude, I'll take it. I'll take it. They said nothing about stash size now. I'm not gonna do a hardcore character. I have no plans of that now. Bop 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 bop. A cookie.
That was great and all, but what about the feckin' cookies? I need to know. I have a right to know. Where is my cookie? My one love, Cookie. I love Cookie more than Manscaped, more than NordVPN, more than Papapapoozy. I need my Cookie.
Shut the fuck up. Cookie! 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 Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. A cookie, cookie, cookie. A cookie, cookie, cookie. Huge L of a stream, bro. Fuck you, man. What is happening to me right now? I have no idea. I think you're fucked up. I think you took way too many of the LSDs. My diet, eat food. Oh, Hamgasm song. Oh. Does it bug on me? Bro, don't say that. What do you mean? Man, fuck you, man. Better, better. All right. Which one is I want to do? Let's do Alderwood. Am I working out? I work out every day, motherfucker. I get my workouts in before stream. Bitch. The inner ring of my asshole? That's horrible. That sounds bad, dude. Yeah, that's not my type of... Oh, dude, we look sick. That is definitely not my type of vibe. Got my own gym. I have a little home fitness center, yeah. Little home fitness center for the boys. What time do I wake up? Whenever the fuck I want. Yo, don't make fun of my character. Chat. You guys are being rude towards Chunky McDaddy Poos. Beat their ass, motherfucker! Beat their ass, motherfucker! Yeah, Jade Cicadas, what's up? Crispy beats. Jade Cicada got the beats. Jade Cicada with the beats. Is Druid fun? Druid is really fun. Hell yeah. Druid's sick. Yeah, I like Druid a lot. Druid is dope. Druid is sick. I like a druid. Me likes druid. Resonant language. No. I want to say no. I want to say no. Dude, I like the idea of the cooldowns resetting. So like if a storm skill procs, it resets the cooldown of my earth skills, which would be Bulwark and yeah, it sounds really interesting. Sounds very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting things, chat. The animation of this is so sick. You and the boys? Oh, dude, I work out by myself. Work out by myself, live by myself. Blup, 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 blup. I'm a solo dude. I'm pretty much, dude. I'm just a straight up solo player in everything. Just a solo dolo. Solo dolo. Up, 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 up. Let's go up here. That was pretty cool though. I definitely enjoyed some of the things I said. Was pretty sweet to see. Man, it's hard to get this. Like sometimes it does hit, but there seems like there's RNG involved with where it actually like how it actually interacts, you know? With my leveling build, you're kind of just looking at it. I just did I got the aspect for pulverizer early on, the Ursine horror one or whatever. Yeah, dude, that patch notes, that was like 13 thick juicy pages. Thick, juicy pages. Ba-da-da-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-boo-boo. Yeah, buddy. You got a pure damage roll chest piece with +3 on your main damage skill. Dude, that's always good. Chest piece has a lot of really good rolls. Sorry that you hate Druid. Oh no.
Glad flirt.
Why you hate Druid, bro? Why you hate Druid, bro? Why you hate Druid, bro? Did that even kill that guy? Dude, you almost have to like... It's like do it behind the enemy, which is really weird. I kind of want to try this again. I mean... Yeah, I mean it does chunk when it hits, but it's so hard to get the hit. That's the problem. It is really cool though. I do like it. It is pretty sweet. All right, exploit, keep leveling it up. Yeah, it's literally... You killed the butcher and he dropped 2 uniques? Bruh. Quit hacking, man. Quit fucking hacking. My man's got the cheats on. Dude, the feel of it is so underwhelming in damage, and it consumes all your mana, and regen is very hard to get. It's a constant struggle. In a game when you need to level up and grind, I feel I put 10 times the effort versus all the other classes. Yeah, I'm working on something where I might not need. I don't know. I'm trying to work on something where mana isn't going to be like that much of a problem with this character or spirit. We're working on it. I have some ideas. Am I still using one-handed? I am currently, yeah. Oh, I forgot to slot a gem. Whoops. I got some ideas. So what's this? This is a little bit of schmitz. So I do like the staffs. The staffs are nice. However, I like the other things better. Seek 71. What do we got here? We got we have one of those already. What are you talking about, Looser? Yeah, we don't need that one. This is 2346. What do we got here? Yeah, that's bad too. We need to check the 2346. Yeah, there's many stories that I've told. Many. 2346.
Stay sharp, my friend.
Stay sharp, my friend. John, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. 2346 on the Grizzly Rage turns you into a 2040. Okay, so then this one is better. And then we scrap both of those. Boo doo boo. Bip 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 bip. Hey man, at least the stash, at least the gems are getting addressed, you know? That's pretty nice. I like that. I like that. I like that. Do 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 do. I like it. Upgrade. Nice. All right, chat. When's the next Helltide rolling through? Let's check it out. Let's say about jewels. Yeah. So gems are now going to go in the same slot as this. It's going to go in with your like collectibles in here. So gems will be in here essentially, so to speak. Might be another tab. And when you craft, it's going to craft directly from your from that screen right here, and it will just craft them and hold them in here. So it'll free up all the slots and gems in your stash and in your inventory. Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful. What level do you become good? You start to really see your builds come together around 70. For sure. 70 is definitely 70 is when things really start to cook. Because that's when you start getting ancestral. So after 70 is when all the juice. The juice. Jewels, Betty. Jewels. But Gord, I don't want your jewels. You don't? No, Gordy. I don't care about the jewels. I just wanna stay at home with you, and I just wanna suck your cock. Do you mean that, Betty? I do, Gord. I just wanna suck your cock. This is sick. This horse looks sick. We got the transparent ghost horse with the fucking... Hey, that's rude, dude. That's my fucking horse. As far as renown, so renown for seasons, and it looks like for alts going forward, you're going to get all of the renown from discovering the entire map and the Lilith statues. And you also won't have to rediscover all Lilith statues or the map. But any like dungeon renown and stuff like that and side quests, you'll have to do that if you want to max out your renown. So honestly, it's not a big deal at all. It's really not. Questing and dungeoning is fine. Besides some of the find search quests can be annoying, but it's so much better than running around and uncovering fog on a map. Like, fuck that. So yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Where's my LeBaron? My LeBaron.
What is this?
Iron wolf armor. My LeBaron. My LeBaron. Ooh, I see a pretty one. A pretty one. And if you wouldn't need that's my LeBaron. What is this? Holy. My LeBaron. You see the license plate? It says #1 son. That's me. I'm #1 son. I'm #1 son too, Dad. Where's your LeBaron, Freddy? I don't see two LeBaron. I see one LeBaron. That's my... Where's your LeBaron? Do you have a LeBaron? Because I have a LeBaron. I want to eat chicken burgers. Have I
told.
Big gulps, whelp, sire, later, poo, 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 pussy.
What sort of FPS do I get in game? I don't know. I'll tell you when I'm done looking at the top left of my screen. All right, yo, Cable, thanks for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck? Theros, thanks for the prime. Vatgern, thanks for the prime. Tranquility, thanks for the full year. Kadia, thanks for the gifteds. Ruble, 13 months. Mr. Migu, 30. The Kramericans, thanks for the 10 months. Lord Mercatron with the tier 3 for 41. Vanding Bums, thanks for the 34 months. Gingy Doc, thanks for the sub. Valdarius, thank you for the prime. Red Nation Xbox Live, thanks for the 32. Hey Doc, thanks for the half a year. Nazguli, thank you for the gifteds. Bradington Iron, thank you for the tip, by the way, appreciate you. Tonal Diffusion, thanks for the sub. Echoplex and Gangsta, thank you for the gifteds. We have Vignato with the gifteds. Guiber, thank you for 13 months. Hart, thanks for the 20. Doors, 28 months. Thank you. Oh. Oh, do 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 do. This game worth? Hell yeah, this game's sick. Do. Druid looks fun. Druid is pretty fun. Druid's a lot more fun than I thought. Druid's pretty sweet. He's just ridiculous. Ba 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 do 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 do. Did I put attack speed on here? What did I do? The critical strike damage, critical strike chance. I might do I'll put attack speed back on. Just really like that attack speed, man. So nice. It's so nice. It's very nice. Where spirit boons, they're a thing with the druid. They're like basically 4 different like animals that have different permanent boosts to your class, like crit chance, attack speed, crit damage, And then some special ones are a little bit more unique to the druid's abilities. Ami Tendrago. We're blasting through these fools. Triple false god. Bless me. Shit. Oh, that's not good. This guy's level 63, by the way. Monkey versus monkey, dude. Ape versus ape. He got fucking sauce, dude. I just straight up face tanked him the whole time. Yo, keep in mind this is a tier 10 nightmare dungeon. Like that guy was what? 9 levels above me or something? 63? 8 levels above me? Okay, he got fucking shit on. That guy got fucking destroyed. Get shit on, Butcher. I'm so happy I got him again. Because I had him earlier and I was doing the same shit, but I went to dodge and I fucking fell off a ledge, so I got fucked. Yeah, I got fucked so bad earlier. It was horrible. I got fucked. 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, or maybe even 18 or 19 again. Five, 6. You got a new treadmill? Nice. Don't bust your ass. I'm hyped. That means the server modifiers for Valheim are almost ready for release. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be playing Valheim right now, man. Valheim releases content right when this game comes out. Yeah, that's going to be a wait for me, dog. That's going to be a wait from me, dog. Sorry, not sorry. Get shit on pussy. Oh, the beta test version. Gotcha. Well, even still, it's gonna be a wait from me, dog. If it comes out anytime soon. Because I got a lot of shit to do on this game, motherfucker. Got a lot of shit. How do I find the motivation to work out? Because it's become such a huge part of my life and routine. Like it's just you know what I mean? It's just me. Like I can't not work out. I feel horrible. Like I just feel like shit. I don't know, when you make it a huge part of your routine, it just kind of sticks. You gotta make it a priority. And that's the tough part. The tough part is making it a priority.
Devs confirmed Nightmare Dungeons are getting XP buff and half renown will carry over to next season and no fog of war on map Jamster.
Yeah, chat, did you guys hear that? Chat, did you guys know that? Did you guys know that, dude? Who'd have known, dude? Not us. Not us.
They've been feeding on me.
Nope, didn't know that. Yep, I don't know. It's news to me, dude. Shit. You can rotate your... Did you also know that you can rotate your Paragon board?
Hello, enemy.
No. Please.
Where do you go to get gear? Anything drops gear. I recommend Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeons. Hell Tides are really good to do once you swap to a tier 4. I think they lose their value sooner than other things, so I doing Helltide as fast as you can, like as soon as you can, because they drop the mystery chests, and those things are awesome. Helltides.com will lead you, and then Nightmare Dungeons are, I mean, most of my uniques have come from Nightmare Dungeons. In fact, almost all of them. Not all of them, but I get a lot of uniques from Nightmares.
Also glad and check you can teleport to the Nightmare Dungeons now, in case you want to do that.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. At 11 miles so fast? I don't know. I'm not really doing anything special. I'm just kind of chilling. I just keep potions leveled. I did the main story, which took me to like 40 something, and then I did and then I just farmed regular dungeons until 50. I just kept running it back over and over, and then I did Helltides a few times, probably like 3 times, and now I'm just doing Nightmare Dungeons. That's it. That's it. Nothing crazy. Oh. Okay. So this one has cooldown reduction, lucky hit chance. This one has cooldown reduction. Yeah, this one isn't as good though. It's got 3 perks on it, which I don't like. So we're gonna get rid of that, unfortunately. That was a high number. It was a high number, but didn't really do anything there. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, now this is what we're talking about. Okay. This is more like it. Deal more damage while you have a barrier. Huh. I mean, the trample thing is pretty cool though. But this does a lot more damage. This does damage to poison, distant, slowed, and vulnerable. I would keep the slowed and vulnerable and the distant, and I would probably reroll the poison. Yeah, I mean, dude, if I really want to jack up my damage, man, I'd have to be using this. Yeah, I'm excited for Valheim 2. It just, if it comes out anytime soon, I'm just I'm a little bit balls deep in this game, is what I'm trying to say. You know? A little bit. We need crit strike chance and lucky hit chance. We have none on that one. Unfortunate. This one has lucky hit chance. Ooh. The other ones have overpower damage and dex as well. Yeah, these gloves are just kind of better right now. These gloves are just kind of better. Cooldown, crap. What are these? Armor, Nature's Reach passive. Interesting. This says spirit cost cooldown. Okay. Wop, 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 wop. No, I got you. I mean, ever since... Well, people have been coming in all day and talking about it. So I just want to set expectations is all. Let people know that, you know, I will not be doing Valheim anytime soon. The only thing that would make me put this game down for Valheim would be if there was like a whole new biome, you know. But as excited as I am for like hardcore and all that stuff, you know. Oh, 2 ranks of pulverize. Everything else is kind of ass though, because I need lucky hit and crit chance. You know, I just want to make sure that people were on the same page. That's all. Lightning storm, critical strikes spawn 3 dancing bobs. When a nature's fury key passive triggers a free skill. Yeah, dude, so this is kind of crazy. Look at this. When nature's fury key passive triggers a free skill, your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type are reduced, right? So nature's fury, I like how this sounds here, right? Casting earth can trigger a storm, casting storm can trigger earth. So I have trample as an earth, right? I have earthen bulwark as an earth, and I have pulverize as an earth. Pulverize doesn't have a cooldown, so that wouldn't matter. So it would be earthen bulwark and trample. So every time I cast earthen bulwark or pulverize or trample, any of those 3, it could proc a storm version of that in the same class, which would take 5 seconds off of all 3 of those. Right? That's how I'm reading it. Your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type. All non-ultimate cooldowns are reduced by 7 seconds. All of them. That sounds awesome. Like, that sounds outstanding. That sounds like my cooldowns will just constantly be proccing. Yeah. That sounds really, really good. Bonus amount to your next earthen bulwark for each crowd control enemy. That does just sound really good. This is movement speed, damage reduction while injured strength. Oh god, these are both just bad. So you need a storm skill to reduce your earth winds? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The earthen bulwark, anytime I cast pulverize, bulwark, or trample, they have a chance to spawn a storm skill, right? And it says that anytime a skill is cast, it has a chance to reduce the cooldowns of the opposite element. So if these have a chance to spawn a storm skill, when a storm skill is cast, it's going to reduce the cooldown of earth. That's how that reads. It's not saying it's going to reduce the cooldown of the opposite of the thing that caused the cast. It says it's going to reduce the cooldown of the thing that was cast. Even if that was true, even if it was true, even if it was the other way around, my storm skill is also hitting all the time. So this thing is also proccing earth skills, which would, so it doesn't really matter. I'm using both. But either way, no matter what happens, this is my ult, so this won't get fixed. This is debilitating roar doesn't matter because it's not earth. And this would get a cooldown if the opposite thing happened. Stormcasted reduce earth skills, etc. That's not how I read that. I read it that this, I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. It would work either way for me. But that is definitely not how I read this. I read this as when Nature's Fury key passive triggers a free skill. Right? So when the skill is triggered, your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite type are reduced. I read that as the opposite type of the skill that's triggered. Do you not? Like you're triggering, let's say you're triggering a storm skill. So your non-ultimate cooldowns of the opposite of storm are reduced. That's how I read that. Maybe I'm misinterpreting. Opposite of what triggered the skill? It's the reverse? Well, either way, this is hitting all the time. This is I'm constantly spamming this. So, yeah. That's crazy though, dude. That's a fucking nutty one.
What do you need?
I have 2 of those now. Either way it works. It doesn't matter which way it goes down. It's a win-win for me.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
It's a win-win for me, dude. Werewolf skills function as storm skills, and werebear skills function as earth skills. So that's the same. This would be the same thing, basically. So I could make all of these. I could make debilitating roar do the same thing if I wear this. I feel like that is definitely for if I want to do the slide build. You know what I mean? See, this reduces it by 5 seconds. This reduces it by 7. Casting a storm skill grants your earth skills. This one's crazy too, dude. This is nuts. Critical strike damage for 4 seconds. That's insane. That's such a good one. Because always, my storm skill will always be being cast, which means that I will have 100% uptime of 39% critical damage. I think that's one that I put in like the final build. Because I only have one of those. Man, there's so many fucking great aspects. I don't even know. This shit's gonna be crazy. It's just a shame. I don't really love the what's it called? I just don't really love the trample thing. It's okay. I don't know. It's all right. It's just finicky. Well, no, not the landslide. The trample landslide. It's like weird. I don't know. It doesn't. It seems like there's a lot of RNG with the hits. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Like, it doesn't seem like a consistent way to deal my direct damage. When it hits, it's nice. When it hits, it's sick. And a part of me does want to like put a build together for it and try to make it work, but yeah, I have the double landslide aspect, yeah. I do. Landslide's earth pillars each strike a second time and deal an additional 9% bonus damage per hit. Like, does anybody run the landslide? The trample landslide build, like full blown everything, like does it work? Is it okay? Does it actually like, because it just seems like it's hard to actually get the damage there. It just seems RNG. It's sick, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but I gotta figure something out because my damage is due to against same levels as me. Oof, yeah. I mean, what does Shroud think of it? Does he think it's a little RNG with the hits? Or is he just melting everything with it? Which class are you, yo? Oh, you're druid. Oh, dude. Bro. Literally just run this, man. Like, straight up. Here, should I do a really high level nightmare at level 55? What difficulty should I try?
Not bad.
Should I try a juicer? See, let's see how strong this build is as it is. So do I want to go Dex, will, or will, strength, will?
Greetings.
What am I here?
Hello.
Hurting most on int and strength. I have a lot of decks. Let's do will, strength, will. Alright, here, I'll do a juicy one. Let's push this build. Let's go way past the tier 10. So we're level 55. Let's push this a little bit. We'll see what kind of Let's craft. Oh God. Let's craft. Let's craft a 15 and see how that goes.
Fare thee well.
Oh, that rolled 11? Nah. Let's craft another one.
That's a good omen.
Bro. All right, 15. This one's gonna be juicy. All right. 15. Oh, 8 minutes on Helltide? All right, I'll just wait. Oh, wait, and then we'll do a 15. So that's going to be... What level are those enemies going to be? If they're 15. 68? Bro, they're going to shit on me. Wow. Yeah, they're going to fucking poop on me. Level up. Nightmare dungeons, regular dungeons, and yeah, that's pretty much gonna be your best bet. I just recommend Nightmare Dungeons because it gets 2 birds stoned at once. Nightmare Dungeons upgrade your glyphs, which is very important. Don't sleep on the glyphs, man. Glyphs are massive.
Will no one challenge me?
I'll fucking challenge you. You invis bitch. You little invis bitch. I have a 3090 Ti. Yeah. We knocked the sword into the ground. Loot goblin! Loot goblin! Oh, dude, he just got fucked. He just got fucked. Gobble this loot. Funk. Bop, bop, bop. That is very hot. Very, very hot. Absolutely fucking wrecked, mate. What is this one? Slay Skellies? Sure. Slay 50 Skellies for the boys. Slay Skellies. Bop, bop, bop. Do, do, do. Look at this guy, dude. This guy's got the whole squad out here. This guy's got the whole motherfucking squad. Are Tree Whispers worth doing? They're worth doing a handful for sure. I mean, they give you like some mats and stuff. But ultimately for like gear and XP, I don't think they're worth. You know,